Hey, what's up everyone? It's Dolbeck today for Path of Exile live stream. Yep, yep. If someone invite me into Arc Raider, I'm gonna play Arc Raider, but right now, Path of Exile, maybe a couple of hours. So I'm trying to... I tried to change my setting. Instead of like Terry Kicks 12, you can use Vulcan in this game, so I'm gonna try Vulcan, see if I'm still crashing every game. I tried to uninstall and reinstall the whole thing and it was not working, so it's my kind of last option right now. I can try, let's say, DirectX 11 too, but that feel like it's not a good idea for some reason. Well, that's a bad start. That will probably stop lagging soon, it's probably just the shatter thing. Last night when I tried, I was not lagging at all, I don't know. Bro, if it stopped lagging, that's gonna be really nice. Because bro, I was not lagging last night. I don't know what's happening right now. Okay, bro. There's something wrong with the setting of this one. Like, I maybe know what it is. But put this off because I'm not on NV. I'm on Vulcan. Maybe it's this. Video reflex. Oh, wait, was it that? No. It was at 30. Last night I sold like 10. Now they are like at some people who post. I almost want to just buy them out and sell it back. Well, I'm not gonna do it. It's just a couple exalt each. I'm just gonna put it at 30 and see if it's just bugged. Maybe 20. There you go. Maybe people found a way to make a bot that fake the price or something. I'm stuck. Ooh. Almost died there. Wait, did I just skip a... Whoops. Ooh, 4.2 div. Nice. We have skills that I need to upgrade. This one's still level 19. But it's corrupted. What if I want to buy it? All corrupted, maybe if I put 5 gem socket. What about quality? It's, I should just sell my orb and get a corrupted one. What about 30% quality? 25. Div. Let's see how much damage again. 52. I'm gonna go to my hideout in case it's just bugged. Okay. 52. $56. That's a 4K, that's good. Mostly on an attack that does a lot of bomb. Plugging my cell phone was a mistake. What the... Uninstall and reinstall the game, so my shader probably reload Next time I'm gonna do that thing, it's probably not gonna lag anymore. You should make it an option, like, ask you when you download the game, do you want the shader to load and it's gonna take more space, or you want it to take less space and have no shader cache? Pretty sure 99% of the people would just take a bigger game and would not care, like, just give me a 10 gig game, like, 10 extra gig, like, I would not care if there was just no shader issues. Even 20 gig, I would not care. What's up, Birch? Yeah, I'm down, I'm down. Sorry, I just started one. This one's gonna be quick. Since, yeah, I'm gonna just rush to the bus and then I'm down. I got knocked off. I spammed like 10 health potion real quick. That's not good before boss. I don't care. The checkpoint gave me some. Alright, a bit of Arc Raider and then. Yeah, let's see if we play long or not. If we met Hacker. Oh, it was launching. It said the game failed, but it was still launching. I don't understand what part failed. It's fine. Are you on, Bert? Birds.
Raider.
Okay, I'm gonna play one, and if you're not back after that, I'm gonna go and play the other game. Hmm. Do I need still?
Need something?
Need more guns? Smart choice.
Back again?
Hey, what is it? Try not to have too much fun with that. You really like standing there.
Hello?
What's up? What's
Hello?
up? You hear me?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got back mail saying the person is banned, but I got no guns back.
Oh yeah, like usual, man. Shit.
What do you want to do?
Don't mind. I came
You
out
trying to
with.
play hero?
Yeah, yeah. I'm on the round 2 of a 0 2 hero, so you can just queue with a free kit, and I'm gonna have a cheap kit. I'll drop you some bandage at the start and Defib.
I'm gonna make a cheap kit.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I have a Beretta 3 and a Ferro 2 right now.
Back in one piece. That usually, those parts did some serious damage, huh? Hey, those Hornet stings can really mess you up if you're unlucky. And even if you, it's not just arcs off snap glass and trigger nades will stick to surfaces. Many of the
Don't.
You hear people? Open the door.
Yep, yep.
Danger at that door.
think they are now fighting in the stairs of Archive and DSA. Could have a good push on that.
I hear names in the game. Oh, there you
Yeah, the people was there.
Over there.
Right in front of me. Right here. On desk. Right in front of me. He's one. He's a fucking one bullet there.
Knock.
Dead.
He's behind the pole. I cracked him. He's eating.
Can you push on this?
I'm down.
I just don't know if there's more teams out there. I'm watching right side.
I cracked him. I cracked the other one on the right. The one jump.
Died. This guy's one shot right here.
Over there.
Yeah, he ran in.
I thirsted the other guy.
Okay, I don't find the other. I think he ran down.
I'm gonna close these doors.
This body's already looted. You can look the other one.
This guy's looted already.
His teammate crawled away in the
Door
bottom.
open. No, I thirsted him down low. He's there down low somewhere. This guy had a free kit too.
Okay. I'm gonna go look the
Dark
dude
area.
who's
Right
down
here,
low.
right here.
Waiter. Looks knocked out. Down there.
Free kit. We do the same thing again. This one most of the time I have 2 purple into it.
This might be worth checking. Over here.
On me, in vent.
Coming back down.
Don't move. He's coming in right now. You just close the door. I'm coming out. He went back out.
He's probably
He's
on the
above us, I
top.
think.
Yeah, he's on the top with a spider on him. Right there, I see him. He's cracked, I'm
cracked.
pushing.
Knocked. Above.
Top.
Knocked him.
Gonna go
Both dead.
finish. Free kit.
Yeah, free kit. I think I hear more people.
Yeah, Atrium.
That's seed.
Yeah,
You wanna go seed?
let's go. We might meet people on the way. I don't have a grenade.
Me either.
We have a shredder in the back too. Oh, he's gone. Go up.
He just won. Close the door. He's one shot.
I'm coming.
He's one shot. Got him. Free kid again, but he has some shit. This guy had heavy shield. This guy was stacked with fucking what's it called? Heals.
Nice.
Do we reset or?
I don't mind. Good choice if you're full.
Yeah, I'm full. Loot him.
Raider, looks knocked out. Over here.
Well, at least we killed like 3 teams. Just trash loot.
gotta start doing more damage.
Oh yeah, do you want to... Oh well, I
Gotta be,
guess.
like, far away from the damage.
Gonna have to do some bastions.
I love this.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hold on. There. This is Shani. You're looking for shipping containers labeled J. Cosma. That's all the help I can offer.
One of these balls with yellow, I don't know if it could be you or
I don't know. It could be a... Not... I'm not sure if I heard someone or not. But... Quick reset. Are you full?
the camera going off. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much full.
Ah, good old video that started with a copyright music. That's crazy, dude. I think they're coming, they're coming. I got 2 people on me. I'm dead. Watch out, you got a ball on you.
I killed a guy, bro. The fucking ball. So ass. So ass. Literally so fucking ass, bro.
Yep.
Because of a fucking ball. And they had bobcats. Oh, they're
They
getting
got
dirty.
third. Yeah, come in the that thing.
Oh, he's thirsty me.
Ah, but
We lose that because of a ball. Oh my god, bro.
yep.
Whatever, all good.
I still have that cheap kit. You can just run a free kit and then we play aggressive. If we die, we just go do damage.
Okay.
Spoke about their differences with Saudi Arabia publicly. In previous government spoke about their differences with Saudi Arabia publicly in many ways. If I understand you correctly, for instance, on human rights, you can have differences and discussions behind closed doors, but you can also do everything else that you have described. Why do you think that's the way to go now, as opposed to what happened sort of 2018 in that sort of more challenging time between the two governments?
Well, I'm going to take your question more generally about our approach, as you began, if that's okay, and you can follow up if that's not sufficient. Look, we recognize a couple of things. One is that engagement is not endorsement. So engaging with the country doesn't mean that we agree with everything that a country is doing. In fact, I can't think of a country on the planet that we would agree with everything that they're doing, first point. No country.
What is he even saying, stating the obvious like that, bro? Oh, this is open, watch out. I'm gonna cross. I think I heard someone on the other side.
Yeah, I heard the vaporizer go off.
Should we?
people up here?
On the top, near a dark room. You just open the small door there.
Saw explosion here. Someone got knocked, I think.
A door in TSA and people in dark room too. You better like to fight TSA or wait there to something happen.
I think a team might come down here.
Good. Yeah, there's a dude on the side of the pillar, I think, in front of dark room.
Want to go up here? I think there's a team up here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Holy fuck, dude. I hear one to your right.
Yep, I see one straight up there.
Oh, he
You don't know we
doesn't
there.
see us. Right here, dude. Behind the barricade. He's behind the barricade. He just ran in. Oh, I got
Dark.
cracked from dark room. I have no heals.
I'll come give you some.
I heard a door open up to our left.
I just put more. Yeah, there's some people near Atrium to TSA.
I think dark room got knocked.
Yeah, I'm trying to look. There's still the team in the middle.
I fried that kid in here.
Danger. Over there.
He's in here. He's in here. Fried one. Fried one. Fried one. No.
There was two in the room on the right, behind you. Two people in the room behind you, watch out, right there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's so many guys. They were stuck in that room, and then there's these two guys here.
Raider, there.
Yep, yep. There were two in there, bro. I was killing one, and his teammate was there in the third corner, man. I don't think I can reach a hatch from there.
If I had a survivor, I'd make it out.
Same. Let's just hide my body and...
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing.
You want me to bring you a hold cracker?
If you want. I have a deadline I can use.
I'll just take the hold cracker. It's taking some space in my shit anyway.
You're in the right place. Here you go, kid. Hey, you still awake?
You came to me, so you know I'm the best. Best gear in Speranza and beyond.
Just remember to bring the ammo for the hull cracker.
Yeah, I got 36.
No country is Canada, and we don't even agree with everything that's happening in Canada. Better is always possible, including for Canada. So that's the first. The second is that we recognize in a world that's more dangerous, that's more divided, a world where we need to diversify our partnerships, where we become over-reliant on a partner with whom we share many things. The United States, obviously, we share many things, and we value that partnership, but we're over-reliant, and that's been demonstrated. Canadians have very strongly recognized that, and we're looking to diversify. So
Every Canadian have recognized that. But is that a bad thing to be reliant on the United States? This is the question. It's a bad thing when they are liberal, but when they are conservative, I don't think that's a bad thing.
we are actively engaging with key partners around the world. We are calibrating those engagements depending on alignment and depending on our interests. Part of
The engagement with China, brother. They want more engagement with China and European shit. We're gonna have to get the car shipped across the sea and pay like 5,000 baht more each.
Did you drop it or you still have it?
Oh, yeah, I have it, sorry. Can I take back the nade and we keep going? The mine.
I don't hear no bombardier, no bastion. Oh, I hear one close. I see
Yep,
people
yep.
there.
In there.
Oh, it's a leaper, I think.
It's fine, it's damage.
Guys in the parking lot. What the fuck? I keep missing. Bro.
It's pretty hard to land sometimes with that shit.
What the fuck? Bro, I just wasted like fucking 6 bullets.
Maybe with grenades? Or just guns?
What a waste of ammo. That was actually fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's fine. It's easy to craft. If you buy them, it costs a lot, but if you craft them, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, parking lot shooting at us.
I'm hitting them both. They are dumb. We can just get a better angle.
Fucking weirdos, bro. Like, we're shooting at somebody else now.
At me. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Those are the most stupid fight. There you go. Shoot the core.
He's still there looking at us on the parking lot.
Firefly behind you.
That wasn't one bullet? What the fuck?
Yeah, those take 2 for with the grenade. Nice, you got it?
Yeah.
Nice, I'm dismantling and we can move.
You wanna loot it?
Do you think the people are still looking at it?
I don't know, I've been looking. They're still there. Look, they're getting pushed, I think. I saw one guy down low.
They're shooting a Hornet. Where's that leaper?
Back here.
Okay, perfect. I'm sure to get the armoration core to craft the ammunition. I'll go library. All open. I still don't hear Bastion. There's a bombardier, I think, that just dropped, yeah.
These guys might be here. Just got shot at from somewhere. Yeah, those guys are still there too.
I think they are shooting at it. Maybe-
Yeah, I fried one. They're still in there.
From Galleria, you could have some free shot on the thing with the grenade launcher. I'm going now.
You think we make it up?
Yeah, yeah. When you shoot it, sprint from one side to another instead of back and forth.
Those guys are shooting at me too. What fucking losers.
Zip, 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 zip! One is one tap and there's another one. Nice, you got the one that was low.
Talk me.
I don't know where's the other one. Probably on the top. He knocked me down again, nice, you got it for free. Oh, you got shot from behind. I'm free. I'm gonna push from the other side.
Pick us up, we'll leave.
They're both knocked. They're both knocked.
Cruise these nuts in your mouth, brother.
He said truce, but if they knocked us, would they res us?
For
Fuck
sure
off.
not.
Yeah, truce. That means they're kitted. Fucking bumps.
There's still a team in hospital.
Parking. I think the team that we killed was the parking garage team.
No, because the parking garage team is those that they did damage to you when you were fighting the other dude. The dude in front of you did nothing.
Oh my god, they're free kids, dude.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're I'm getting shot at. Fucking weirdos, bro.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, the people in the hospital is probably those that was in the parking lot. I put some walls. Maybe with one more wall, you could have some free shot without getting hit. I'm looking the zip.
Alright, 4 bullets left.
Good, good. Just use them and then we reset.
I have no more chargers. The Bastion's almost dead. I have 1 more grenade launcher left.
I'm gonna drop you 2 shield
Oh,
charger.
it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. I killed it. Oh, they're fighting in hospital.
Yep, yep. Do you want to push that?
You think we make it?
Yeah, with the zip. Come here.
I don't hear any more shots. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Look, look, look. Free shots. Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
That guy's fucking one.
Come here, we can use the zip.
Up here.
Let's wait for them to shoot a little bit and then we run. When there's one knock, we push. Those inside are the rats that was arresting us. We need to get the revenge on them.
Snitch.
I'm going.
Think that was fake, bro?
Maybe, maybe.
I think that was fake, bro. Were they on top, you think?
I don't know, he was on that floor when we shot.
Don't go through there. There's a metal detector. Sounded like the one kid was by himself. That just died.
Yeah. Or it's fake. He's using shield recharger already on the top.
Yeah, I think they're above. He just dropped something. Zip line? I just heard zip line, Dolbeck. Right, our floor. All the way down the hallway. I think it's a new team, maybe. He went all the way back. He's looking my way.
There's one more, one knock, one more.
Front.
Yeah, brother.
Fucking rats.
Yeah. Those dude, it was the dude shooting us the whole time. The dude with the helmet is probably.
You guys are free kids.
But that dude with the helmet was there shooting at us the whole time. Like it was such a troll, man.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. I have no more chargers.
Good. Yeah. Let's use the hatch, I guess. There's an anvil one there with a blue silencer.
An anvil.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Cool, but give me like 5 minutes.
Good.
Hey, Dobek.
Yep. Perfect.
Security sweeps are happening, but don't expect too much. They're stretched thin.
There we go again. You know what you're doing.
Oh, it's you. Here for guns? Fair trade. Take it. Time's yours.
Part of our interests is to build our strategic capabilities. In other words, to build in areas that make Canada more resilient, stronger, more independent. And where there's complementarities, we do that. And then the last element, it's not the last element, but last element I'll hand back, is we recognize as a government the importance of countries that are active and influential in geographies in the world and in situations in the world about which we care deeply.
Like China?
Canadians, Canada has always cared deeply about the Middle East. Canadians, Canada has since...
Okay, if you care about the Middle East, why are you not participating in the war then? Like, what?
Before Deep and Baker, I'm going to stretch it back, well, I should stretch it back to, well, since 1948, actually, has supported a two-state solution. I'll give the example of the two countries that I've been to on this trip. Two of the most influential countries with respect to potential solutions there are Saudi Arabia and Turkey. We need to engage with these countries. We need to be speaking with them. We need to work with them. That doesn't mean that they have the key to unlock things, but not being engaged, not talking to them on level. I'm the first Prime Minister to come here in 25 years. I was the first Prime Minister to speak to President Erdogan in over a decade. Speak to him. We'll meet with him. And so it's about recognizing where we can have influence, where we can...
Yeah, in a decade of liberal people governing, like, bro, it's his own government that was not doing it.
Build resilience, independence, strength, Canada, calibrating appropriately, and also creating a situation and a dialogue where we can raise issues. And because we have influence and because we have partnerships, we have a greater chance of positive outcomes and positive progress in those issues. So that's probably longer than you wanted, but that's...
Last point on this for me, that you, again, if I hear you correctly, emphasizing those disagreements, particularly publicly, doesn't really get countries like Canada anywhere. The critics would say you are so focused on business and jobs and money that you're just looking away from those other things, and I'm assuming you would see that differently.
I definitely see that differently. I do see that lecturing countries from afar is an ineffective strategy. It's satisfying, but it's ineffective. Engagement can be effective. It doesn't mean it's always effective. It doesn't mean it's decisive, but it can be effective. We care deeply about human rights. We care deeply about self-determination for nations.
Wait, but will we go buy stuff to China that do forced labor? I think forced labor is against the human rights chart, and he want to have more trading with China, so I don't think he cared deeply about human rights.
Deeply about territorial integrity of nations. We care deeply
territorial integrity of nation. So we care deeply about defending nation that want to are not able to defend themselves and want to stay a nation. Let's say Ukraine and Iran.
Canadian consular cases. I addressed a Canadian consular case in Ankara 2 days ago. And because I was with the president, it was addressed favorably.
Wow. I'm so proud of you, brother. What was addressed? We're not even sure. Like, nothing got addressed.
Case in Ankara 2 days. We care deeply about Canadian consular cases. I addressed a Canadian consular case in Ankara yesterday.
Canadian concert?
2 days ago. And because I was with the president, it was addressed.
Concert, consular.
If I sat in Ottawa and pointed out all the things that we might not agree with what Turkey has done or is doing or might do, I wouldn't have had that conversation. I wouldn't have had that impact. That's a small example, but it is an example of a broader point.
The fuck? You care about human rights, just not yours. Oh, he used. Oh, he used slave in his past. Can you approve slave labor in Chinese supply chain? You gotta read the comment section. This is the thing about the radio and the TV that you don't see. The comment section. It's really important. There's a shredder there. People are breaching the door near.
I hear people opening doors up.
Yeah, it's right there.
Out there.
Are now in the bottom of the car area. We use the door again.
They're breaching something.
They put a search cord and hitting themselves with it.
There's a firefly chasing someone.
Out there.
There's a bombardier there for you.
There.
Wow, as soon as I come. Oh, God. Did someone hit your Jolt?
It's a big ball. I don't know why it ran in and now it's running out. Big ball is coming back.
There's people to our left, people in front of us. I don't see this fucking bombardier anymore. Are there people above us? Is that you shooting?
Yep.
How the fuck? This thing has good fucking aim, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, the only easy way to kill it is to run from one side to the other. If you like go back and forth, it's pretty long. I heard someone jumping nearby. Someone hit a mine.
They're in here somewhere.
Heads up.
Maybe it was a robot.
Down there.
It's over here.
Down there.
Yeah, I can
Someone's
see
talking
it.
in game chat.
Bombardier. Down there.
What did you say? We're just kidding, Bastion. You can stay away if you want. If you come, we're gonna kill you. But just don't come here. No, we are killing Bombardier. We don't need to kill you.
Said, where you at?
I am in the called your mom back.
Well, your mom is in short and she's just better.
Yeah, it's okay, Pet Son. I'm gonna fuck your mom later.
Are they down low, you think?
Yeah, I would not go there. Probably have some mines and shit.
I'm coming for you, bud.
I'll look up your mom too.
You know your mom like French man?
Down there.
Now you scared to speak? I thought you had big balls. Damn, you're so disrespectful. I can try to jump by the window there. I'm gonna tell you if I succeed.
Yeah, they're down there. He threw gas. See one?
Nah, it's a recon drone.
Yeah, he just reloaded his gun. He's down low in the parking lot.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you when I'm in. I just saw his teammate. He's in the window.
Think it's possible to push?
I just fell there. I need to come in a turn go.
We're in these windows?
It's possible to like jump down in the window over there. Over there. Yeah, I don't think that's a good push. He was watching the window. I will probably just get fried. You want me to still try or?
I want to kill these fuckers, bro.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. But look, you can jump and grab the window there and just under us. 1, 2, 3, go.
Nope, didn't make it. Didn't make it, Dobik. I didn't make it. I didn't make it, Dobik. That's all you.
Good, good. I cracked one.
Is that your grenades? Don't
Yeah.
die on me, Dobik.
Tar 2 on me.
Oh.
Tar 1 low, 1 is full. Tar finishing me. I'm dead.
Fucking weirdos, bro.
I don't even know why I did that. Yeah, it was such a bad idea. Do you have a shield?
Shield, yeah.
Okay, my screen is not showing. Yeah, there's one with a bobcat and one with a Bettina.
So you're just gonna leave your buddy like that?
Fucking rats. Fucking losers, bro. Fucking retarded ass fucking rats. I was playing with the Patina 1. Fucking dog shit, fuck.
Yeah, the other have a bobcat. It's the bobcat that fried. The other was pretty bad. Well, it was both pretty bad. I almost had them, I feel like, but you know. Yeah, that the next time we have like we don't need to push them. I don't understand why we did it. Well, when you failed the jump, I had to jump out. I guess that was the mistake I did.
Yeah, I failed the jump. Whatever, all good.
Yeah, it's no big deal. You probably have some money. You can buy a hole cracker if you need it.
Back again, huh? That's gonna treat you well. Thinking hard or just zoning out?
You again? Done deal.
I hate this damage thing. So annoying.
It's July 13th.
Yeah, at least it's pretty quick. If you focus more like just on PvE, it's pretty quick. And most of the time, it's when you use the grenade launcher, it's bait people to you, so we don't even have to go to them. Usually, they're gonna try. I rather if we were not pushing, they was probably just gonna try.
2026. Welcome to the video, everybody. This footage right
Alright,
here.
got a
These are
Bobcat 4,
American
fully
precision
kinetic, and a whole cracker.
I can use a Tempest. I got a bunch of stuff to craft the deadline, so we're just gonna kill some big balls and I'm gonna craft some deadline and drop it to you.
I got one deadline on me too.
munitions erasing Iran's air defenses, coastal radar sites, and IRGC patrol boats near the Strait of Hormuz.
If I had a
But
Bobcat
this
4 there,
time,
I'd
there's
kill both those kids. I'm not fucking losing no more gunfights. Fuck that shit.
There's a bombardier, same place again.
There's a shredder in here.
Get the bombardier quick so you can get 3 spawn.
Down there. Bombardier.
I already fucked that thing up. I have to reload, fuck. Fucking trees in the fucking way, man. I hear people? Or is that you running?
I was running, could be other people too. I think I'm gonna loot the bombardier since there's nobody.
Yeah, go, go, go.
Cover me if you can from far, I'm gonna take everything and share.
The guy coming? They're coming towards you, Dobik. Hide behind the bombardier if you can. They're over here somewhere. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Oh, he saw you, I think. You want to eat? Grab my phone and get something.
On my left, on my left. I'm running back into tower 2, tower pushing.
Yeah, oh yeah, they have a shot, oh yeah. Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Run, run, run.
I can't... That kid
I'm
might
dead.
be cheating. Come on, how did they get there? No, like, how, bro? Oh, fuck. How the fuck did they get, like, the Bobcat forward? Fuck it. Dobik, I'm gonna order some food and eat.
Good beats.
Might come back on.
Yeah, yeah, just
Right,
tell
later.
me when you're on.
Okay.
something in the water alongside these jets, alongside these drones that the United States military has never put in a fight before. And we're going to talk about these sea drones, a part of these attacks, likely striking multiple targets within the port themselves that maybe Iran thought they were hiding. No, enter the sea drones, could be surface sea drones, could be under the water sea drones like the Lamprey or other advanced drones that haven't exactly been released yet. But let's talk about the sequence of events here, because what just happened is wild. On July 12th, CENTCOM executed its 4th consecutive wave of strikes against Iran, and before the night was over, it had done something that no American military operation in history had ever done. It had launched one-way attack sea drones in combat. We're talking about kamikaze boats, autonomous, expendable, packed with explosives, nearly impossible to stop, likely traveling over 40 miles per hour straight into the IRGC's front door, right into their Mosquito fleet. Alongside these sea drones, likely Lucas aerial kamikaze drones, reverse engineered from Iran's own Shahed. Basically, these Lucas drones
And the sea drone are from
are the big
Ukraine.
middle finger, taking the shape of Iran's drones, just with better brains, better AI, and launching it right back at the IRGC. Also, F-18s blasting off the carrier and F-35s, all of this teaming up as a big orchestra strike package, executing that 4th wave, and it's basically left Iran shook. Iran's remaining radar operators likely had no clue this was coming, based on the F-35 leading the charge as that stealth jet, and then teamed up with F-18s and F-16 CJs, which are harm shooters, basically tracking down the radar beam of these surface-to-air missiles, and that's why we're seeing so many of these just completely go bye-bye. Right there, boom, looks like surface-to-air missiles, potentially there, right there, ballistic missiles as well that Iran is also launching at its Gulf neighbors, at neighborhoods, by the way. They're trying to strike U.S. bases. They're trying to cause chaos in the region. That looked like a cruise missile right there that was hit. Wow. Absolutely taking the gloves off versus the Iranian regime. And we all kind of knew this was coming, right? But here's some breaking news as well. Just came out about 30 minutes ago. President Trump said, we're taking over the Strait. They have nothing. They've got nothing. When asked about Iran's claims to have closed the critical waterway, which Iran is saying that they have for the last few days, even though they're getting absolutely lit up. So here's what President Trump went on to say. So we're just going to hit them very hard, and we're going to keep the Strait, and we'll probably run it. The president later added, we'll become the guardian of the Strait. Maybe we'll call it the guardian angel of the Strait, and we should be reimbursed for that. We guarded it for nothing, and now we're going to guard it. We're going to get paid for guarding it. I love this. This is basically taking the gloves off, showing the IRGC, we gave you a shot, we gave you a chance to negotiate. Now the U.S. is going to own the Strait of Hormuz, and that's the way to go. I think it's a great way to move forward, because it's telling these mullahs in no uncertain terms that now someone with a backbone is in charge of the Strait of Hormuz. And you can't just be the mafia bosses that you've been all along for the last 47 years. While all this is happening, though, there's some wild things going on. Iranian state media is running front page news with a headline, and I'm quoting this directly. It says, "Get ready for sudden death," with President Trump and Lindsey Graham's picture. Iran's IRGC declared the Strait our territory, and then Trump gave that answer in no uncertain terms that, no, Iran, you got your shot, you had your chance, this is no longer your territory. And I hope that the U.S. military just continually takes the glove off, especially against the IRGC in the Strait of Hormuz. No safe quarter for the IRGC anywhere in or around the Strait of Hormuz. All the islands, all the different choke points, all the naval bases. Again, you can't win everything with air power, but what you can do is potentially control the Strait of Hormuz. You can't necessarily get full regime change with just air power. You would need an insurgency or a ground invasion. But when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz, if you just absolutely decimate all those different targets, this is something that I've studied for almost a decade in classified U.S. vaults. It's really got to come down to hammering the Strait of Hormuz itself. And then stay for the global roundup, my friends. We've got some wild hot topics going on today. We're going to cover Senator Lindsey Graham, rest in peace. He is deceased at 71. We're going to talk about some mystery airstrikes that nobody is claiming. No one knows who it was. That happened after the 3rd wave of U.S. strikes. And then Ukraine sunk 90 Russian ships. And then there's a UFO ring cam. Someone caught something wild on their ring cam in California, and we gotta cover it because it's insane. This is a snapshot of it, but we'll watch the full video during the roundup section. And then there's a journalist who's exposing $190 million in fraud tied to a sitting New York senator. That's all coming in the Global Roundup section. But first, the sea drones. So Iran basically brought their mosquito fleet, and then the US brought a bug zapper, but in this case, the bug zapper was an unmanned advanced sea drone. So we cover the latest breaking topics here, and you guys have probably learned that most people are flying without a target. No mission brief, no checklist, no debrief, just winging it and hoping something works. But here's the truth. The highest performing people on the planet operate exactly like fighter pilots. That's what I've learned. They know their target, they build the skills to hit it, and they debrief ruthlessly to get there. So I've spent a decade studying, living the life, and teaching fighter pilot leadership skills. I've taken everything that I've learned and I've built it into a course inside my school community, and it's called Take Command. When you join my school community, you're gonna walk away knowing exactly what your target is, the specific skills you need to hit it, and the daily disciplines that actually move the needle. Not just motivation, not hype. It's a real system that works under pressure, and I'm living proof that it actually works. And I wanted to give that gift to you. That's why I
This
created
dude,
the school community.
I would
So whether
watch
you're
that
building a
more than
business,
Andrew
leading a
Tate.
team, or just trying to get your own life on track, this changes how you operate. There's a 7-day free trial, no risk. Come on in, go through the courses, and if it doesn't change how you think and change your life for the better, you're free to go. But I truly believe that it will. So click that link in the description. I know you'll get a ton of value out of this school community, and it's a place for us to connect. There's gonna be a weekly call where we all get to connect and talk about leadership strategies and tactics straight from the mindset of fighter pilots. Here's what actually happened. So if we rewind and we look at all what's gone on over the last week or so, we know that the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding, it gave Iran an option. It gave them an off-ramp, something that they didn't end up taking. They looked like they were gonna take it with Ghalibaf, the parliamentary speaker, basically saying they agreed to it and then walking that back. We saw him walk that back just yesterday, saying that they had the option to direct ships in the Strait of Hormuz, and their definition of directing ships in the Strait of Hormuz was launching Shahed drones into the bridge and into the engine room, literally killing a mariner. So they're basically gaslighting and extorting the world, saying that their definition of escorting ships in the Strait of Hormuz means they can attack a ship if it doesn't go through the exact route that they want. And I think that's why the move this morning from the administration to say, okay, Iran, you had your shot. You had your chance to actually control some parts of how the Strait of Hormuz would evolve, but now you've shown that you're not the adult in the room. You're gonna act like little mafia boss babies, and you're gonna strike innocent mariners who are just trying to make a living. So at this point, this international waterway needs an adult to step in. Enter CENTCOM. Enter the U.S. Air Force, U.S. Navy, Marines, and Army, and Space Force. Space Force, don't worry, I got you. I'll never forget you. Enter CENTCOM. CENTCOM is now the adult that's in charge of the room. So Iran's like, hey, we're helping you by sending a Shahed drone through the bridge of your ship. And CENTCOM's like, hey, hold my JDAM, watch this. We're gonna help you out as well, Iran, by striking your coastal radar sites that you're using to strike and kill innocent mariners. So again, a little bit of tit for tat, and I like it. It's basically like fighting fire with water. And CENTCOM's the biggest firefighters in the entire world at this point. So Iran said they closed the Strait of Hormuz and they own it. CENTCOM basically just showed up with a receipt that had 300 plus Iranian targets on it. Yeah, you're gonna wanna hold on to that, Iran. But now let's talk about the weapons that were delivered during especially this fourth strike package, because the package that hit Iran last night is unlike anything ever assembled in this theater. It's like the Avengers assembling, but in this case, it's advanced drones, sea drones, and AI brains all teaming up and high-fiving each other. Here's the multi-domain targeting chain that CENTCOM just validated live in combat. First, let's talk about the aerial piece. We know we've got the fighter jets, the F-16s, the harm shooters that can take down surface-to-air missiles, but enter also the Lucas drone, low-cost, uncrewed combat attack system built by Arizona-based Spectre Works at $35,000 a unit. $35K. For reference, a single IRGC patrol boat could cost multiple millions for some of the larger ones. The Lucas is reverse engineered from Iran's own Shahed 136. That's that same Delta Wing kamikaze drone that Russia has been using to hammer Ukrainian cities for years. CENTCOM said it out loud when it first flew in February. These low-cost drones, modeled after Iran's Shahed drones, are now delivering American-made retribution. There you go. That thing carries roughly 18 kilograms of explosives. It launches from literal combat ships, including the USS Santa Barbara and flies autonomously. Santa Barbara, what a beautiful town.
What
by
a
the way. I
giga
love that
chat, bro.
beach. There's no human in the loop on these things. So the individual targeting decisions can be made prior, but they're likely made all with AI. So think about a suppression of enemy air defenses package. Instead of risking man fighters in highly contested airspace, these Lucas drones could be what we're seeing strike multiple of these targets. And then also enter Shield AI XBAT. That thing's got a hive mind AI brain that allows it to talk to multiple drones in the theater, talk to manned fighter jets. It's got the ability to then coordinate with all the different spectrum of warfare, from the Aegis system in the Navy to F-35s, F-22s, teaming up, basically being the mini wingmen of the F-22s, F-35s, going up and striking whatever it needs to with onboard weapons. When it comes to what's going on underneath the surface, that's the real hero of this story. The first ever use in American combat. CENTCOM has kept the manufacturer classified so far, but hats off, whoever you are out there that built this, amazing. Defense analysts and former Pacific Command intelligence officers are pointing to fleet-class unmanned surface vessels as the most operationally suitable candidate for this strike itself. There's also underwater options, which we'll get to in a second, but these are designed for mine countermeasure operations, adapted for one-way attack, over 40 miles per hour, and nearly impossible for an IRGC boat to intercept before impact. But that could now be used as these kamikaze attack boats, going right into Bandar Abbas. We've all looked at Bandar Abbas. We've seen the way that Iran tries to hide their submarines, their fast attack craft. So now there's no hiding, there's no quarter. 6 manufacturers have been evaluated by the Pentagon: Saronic Technologies, Martok, Blue Ops, Sierra Nevada, U-Force, plus some undisclosed others. Saronic's Corsair USV is already operating in the Strait under Task Force 59. That's the boat we just talked about, rescued the downed Apache pilots. But the concept here is identical to what Ukraine's Sea Baby drones have been doing to Russia's Black Sea fleet. Fast, sacrificial, and absolutely devastating. And then you layer this on top with the fighter jets. Basically, this is a nice little wedding cake for Iran. It's like, hey, Golubov, welcome. Now we're getting married. The U.S. is now going to own the Strait of Hormuz. You can own the inland side. So I guess we got married and now there's a divorce, and we're going to go ahead and keep the Strait of Hormuz. Here's a divorce cake, though. So we're giving a divorce cake to Iran, and it happens to be layered with F-18s, F-35s, and F-16 Wild Weasels running suppression of enemy air defenses. And then you team it up with those advanced aerial drones. You team it up with those surface sea drones, and then under the water enter the lamprey. I've been talking about this for months. If there was a fleet of these lampreys operating with an AI brain underneath the ocean, in the Persian Gulf, in the Strait of Hormuz, I truly feel like this would be an amazing advancement for the U.S. to control the Strait of Hormuz. Have a multi-fleet of these lampreys underneath the water, lurking, ready to go at all times, teamed up, watching and monitoring Iran, striking their fast attack boats if needed, striking the different places along the coastline where they've actually built caves to house exactly what they're using to harass the Strait of Hormuz. You made it to the Global Roundup, my friend, so we got a lot to cover here. Senator Lindsey Graham, unfortunately, has passed away. Rest in peace. He's an Air Force veteran, 5-term senator, one of the loudest voices for the war effort that's actually keeping Iran in check right now. So rest in peace, Lindsey. You will be missed. And then there was a series of mysterious airstrikes that hit Iran on July 10th after CENTCOM said it had already concluded its package. Nobody claimed responsibility. Iran's parliament warned that UAE would pay the price for having a behind-the-scenes role. I mean, they've said that for months now. Oh, and then check out this ring cam. They basically caught a UFO on this ring cam, and it is just wild when you see the way this thing moves and spins. Whoa! I mean, that is just crazy seeing this happen. I've actually heard of friends though talk to me about seeing UFOs like this before in neighborhoods, so it's pretty wild that this is going on. What do you guys think it is? Let me know. And then also, journalist Nick Shirley actually just caught a UFO.
Oh, and this dude is a jet fighter pilot, so he probably have seen some other type of UFO in his life. Let's be real. All the fighter pilot have some... They fly so much that they have some high chance to see some.
For months now. Oh, and then check out this ring cam. They basically caught a UFO on this ring cam, and it is just wild when you see the way this thing moves and spins. Whoa.
And you can see the light on the floor and everything, and the shadow and everything. That it could be edited, but that's really hard to edit. Let's be real, because of the light and the shadow and.
We caught a UFO on this ring cam, and it is just wild when you see the way this thing moves and spins. Whoa! I mean, that is just crazy seeing this happen. I've actually heard of friends, though, talk to me about seeing UFOs like this before in neighborhoods, so it's pretty wild that this is going on. What do you guys think it is? Let me know. And then also, journalist Nick Shirley actually just uncovered $190 million in fraud going on in New York City. It looks like New York's mayor, the socialist communist Mayor Mandami, isn't investigating the fraud, and Nick Shirley is the one who's helping pin down exactly what's going on. So definitely we got to protect Nick Shirley as he exposes this fraud and tries to hold fraudsters accountable. $190 million in fraud uncovered so far, and that was just in a day. And you made it to the 40 Chess strategic analysis section, my friends. So let's think about what Iran is saying publicly. They want to establish legal and operational control over the Strait of Hormuz. The June MOU, it left it a little vague, but Iran believed that best efforts to ensure safe passage meant ships must coordinate with Tehran before transiting, effectively giving the Islamic Republic a toll booth on 20% of the world's oil supply. So that's likely the only reason they signed the MOU, because they thought they could keep extorting everyone around the world. And that's not what the intent of it was. The intent of it was for them to be a normal country, come along, come into the fold. They would get mega rich anyways with all that import and export. But Iran's mullahs in the Strait of Hormuz, I'm telling you guys, these generals that are down there in the Strait of Hormuz, that are basically in control of the leadership in Tehran, they're basically scum. They're absolute scum. They've absolutely extorted their country for decades. They've acted like terrorists on their own people, and now they're just trying to extort the world, and they want to extort you, and they want to extort me. That's what they do. So it's great to see that now their feet are being held towards the fire, or their mosquito fleet is being held into the electric bug zapper, which happens to be unmanned boats that are probably cruising into Iranian ports right now and absolutely decimating the IRGC. So what do you think happens from here? Do you think that we'll fully execute the entire fast attack fleet of Iran with these boats and with other options? Maybe that's what we see moving forward. Let me know in the comments below. We'd love to hear your thoughts. And remember, I've got that community on School, so click the link in the description down there. Come join me. We do a once a week live where we talk about all the different leadership techniques and tactics that I've learned from being a fighter pilot. So I'll see you guys on that School platform. That's a really great.
This dude is sick, man. His videos are so good. You got one video per day. That's enough. I like it. It's just sometimes I would want to see more, man. But I think one is far enough. You should not do more. It's I just wanted to see more, man. Shit. Elon Musk calling for Sneeko to be deported.
Elon Musk and Alex Jones calling for Sneeko to be deported. What's going on with Sneeko?
Allahu Akbar! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck you! This is the Islamic Republic of New Yorkistan. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world. Welcome to Mamdani's New York. You see this city? You see how it looks? Inshallah, your city looks just like this too.
Man, that's crazy. I don't know why you say that and do that stuff, because it's just going to make people mad.
Bro, look the people behind us. They all like 18 years old and under. Those are like 15 years old. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
That stuff, because it's just going to make people mad. I'm going to give like maybe a hot take. I don't think that you can have two dominant religions inside of one country. Is there historically any instance of when that's happened that it wasn't with like a lot of people
They all have cell phone, bro. This is the type of people who do the Fortnite emote in real life.
killed? Crusades? I think people died in those. If I were Palestinian desperately seeking Western sympathy so my people stopped getting slaughtered, and I saw Muslims like Sneeko boasting about wanting to conquer the world online, I'd probably just fall into a pit of despair and myself. I do think this is true. I think that the aggressive, huge ego that these people have, I think people don't have a problem with Muslims. They don't have a problem with Hindus. They don't have a problem with Buddhists or with, you know, like any of these other religions. But the problem is that, like, whenever you have like large groups of these people come together and then try to push a religious goal together, I think that's a big problem. I do. And that's the thing, right? Is like the reason why they do now is that you do have advocacy like this. People now view it as like, okay, you're coming to take us over. And I don't really see this ending in a very good way. I see them probably making some kind of restriction, having a lot of these people deported, there being violence. I think you're already seeing this happen. Basically, whatever happens in Europe is what's going to happen in America like 20 years later. Why wait so long? Because think about how bad the world was for people to accept, you know, any sort of like crazy government solution to something. I think 1930s Germany, why did people vote for Hitler? It's because things got really, really, really bad. Italy is the same thing with Mussolini.
Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim. The whole world can accept the truth. The whole world can go to heaven. God willing. Inshallah, the whole world says La ilaha illallah. I don't want you to...
Bro, at least speak English if you want people to understand what you say. Like, what the fuck, dude?
burn in hellfire for eternity. I want you to go to heaven.
Sneeko responds to Elon Musk wanting him deported. Go back to Africa. This is my country. Nobody thinks this, by the way. Being born in America doesn't make you an American. Whenever you're chanting and talking about Islam taking over the country, how can you talk about how you are like, you're an American because of whatever reason, whenever that's literally against the First Amendment? I think that for a long time, people like played the game where they're like, oh, well, if you're born in America, you're actually an American. No, you're not. No, you're not. I mean, everybody knows that these people that were born in America, you know, hate America. They want to destroy America. They support America's enemies. These people are not real Americans. They're obviously not. Anybody who's supporting Hamas or Hezbollah, those people need to leave the country. We don't have to put up with this. We don't have to tolerate this. The Somalian who said Elon's about to die is exposed as a pre-med student in Missouri.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about this one. I wouldn't worry too much about him.
Is it pussy? You smoked your goat while you were fucking your goat? What is this? Wait, this guy, he called this guy a pussy? Isn't this guy on SEAL Team 2, 4, and 6? Oh my god. And this is what he said. These guys sound way different.
Okay, bro. The PC's like, no.
When you wake them up at 2 a.m. This is the guy that participated in killing Bin Laden.
The system is collapsing, and protests have now erupted across the country, just like the end of December 2025, when the protests started small in different groups and different areas. We are seeing the same things tonight, but also we are going to give you guys the latest update on what's happening with the military operation as President
So this is the protest against the government in Iran.
There you go. Tear gas. This is they were chanting essentially shameful and disgraceful to the security forces who were targeting them. This was in Tehran.
Damn, dude. Pretty hard to make the world a better place. Oh, I forgot to look. I probably have something that might my cooldown slower. Usually I take off all those maps because this build required the cooldown to be fast. Or maybe it was a bug. I don't know. We'll see. Man, the map feel empty when there's no delirium. I'm so used to have delirium right now. It's a 1.7 div map or something, maybe 1.3, I don't remember. I gotta clear it for sure. And I got 4 tablet. At least I'm not lagging. So there was a delirium mirror. Oh, what a fail, bro. What a waste. I'm gonna try to hit it and go the top corner that did not clear. It's fine. Next time I'm just gonna listen to the noise and try to hear it near the entrance. $60 out of $60, I gotta do it. I had to put the point before resetting. Whoops. I wonder if you don't use your medallion, can you like just stack them? And then use them all at once later? There's nothing I can improve. I think it's good. The one exalt, rip. Oh yeah, the tablet thing. Oh yeah. This is sometimes big gains. This tablet 4.2, 3.2. I think you give me a free tablet there. I should have done that first, but it's no big deal. This one 3.2, 4.2. Let's go with the 4.2. Now it's too. Oh, it bricked. All the other time I did it before, it changed for something better. This time it's became worse. Once it go to 20 something divine bane. don't know what's the Edot of Odin. Gildern. I'm gonna take it just in case I need it. This shit is weird. It lets you customize the dungeon, but at the same time it's so restricted. You can't just reach the stuff you want sometimes. It's weird. Crash. I could probably try something. I don't think I can have two lineage for one. I'm gonna try. Let me ask the AI. Sad. Let me see if it's gonna upgrade my mana leech. So I don't have to press mana button every 2 seconds. It's not a big change. Let's go up to 181. Almost 200. Okay. To dip. This would solve some unique. I wish something was telling me like which one is good, which one is bad. Let me see real quick. Which one is better as unique item? Should I always skip those? Long gone. Crown of the Pale King. Bushwhack. Cruelle Hégémonie. Glomgoom and Crown of the Pale King. None of those unique are worth big currency. $18 chaos or Glon Gone. The one with the worst name. Glongooner. Damn, all trash. Why is it working? No money, bro. What? I just know nothing about that. I might just put it on the side and see later. I was probably able to go there. Please, please. Oh yeah, okay. Nice. My dog when I go outside. Wait, just drop on the floor and I don't... I think it's so ass. Yeah, it's so ass that my loot filter don't even show it. This is crazy, dude. At least I needed that for the storyline, but... Damn, dude. That's it. Trash again. This shit sometimes really stinks, bro. That's crazy. I can't leave. I'm disconnected from server. What? C'est quoi ce que tu veux, Boubou? You. You. Oh. He's happy now. Can I leave that thing now? Disconnected from server. I'm gonna try to Alt F4 and come back in the game. For some reason, I just can't exit that thing. First time I've seen that. You happy? You happy? Ramen. Ramen. Allez. Il est où? Allez, ramène. For some reason, he's just on the side of it and looking at it like... I don't understand. You just want attention. Disconnected from server. I just can't leave, man. I think if maybe I just leave the game during like 10 minutes and come back, could be fine. Yeah, I'll Alt F4, look at video, and then come back. This game is just too perfect. No bug, no issues. Imagine if my character is stuck there forever. I think I would be like... I would die inside. I would never do it again. We don't see the full thing. I don't know if it happened quick. Probably it took a long time before it go. But... Oh, you're in there. It's GG. I don't think he. I don't think you survive. There's.
After an onboard explosion, this 2,000-ton cargo ship began sinking into the waters off the coast of South Korea, and it could not be saved.
Okay, after an explosion, you probably had the time to get out of there.
He's on the side. Oh, we got flames coming out over there. We gotta get off this thing.
The woman just screaming, doing nothing, bro.
You got a life jacket? No, I don't. I got one. Has Ted got one? Give me one. You gotta get off this boat.
This is exactly why boat crews tell you where the life jackets are before you leave. Thankfully, they all made it out okay.
Let's go. I don't have one.
Hey!
Oh. Oh. That was dumb.
Lighthouses literally exist to stop boats from crashing, so this collision was pretty impressive, actually.
The boat was sturdy, man. Oh, is he gonna jump into the other boat?
Imagine seeing a boat speeding around in circles and realizing nobody's
Oh
riding
yeah.
it.
Everyone wanna do that once in their life. Yeah, he's so happy. I will, man. Let me try, man. Damn. Whoa, GG. Oh.
This route from Antarctica to Cape Town is known for massive swells and very little mercy.
Antarctica, the water must be so cold.
Under pressure, so I think it's gotta be. Oh my god. I mean, I doubt.
Fuel barges are basically floating gas stations, which made running onto sharp rocks the last thing anybody wanted to see.
How could this happen, bro? Like, what? Oh no, this boat will not pass. Look, the grandma and the kid are like, oh no. Man, they need to get away. The debris gonna go everywhere.
This lift bridge in Waddensveen has now been hit 4 times in 3 years, so clearly someone messed up here.
It's a lift bridge.
For ships packed with navigation systems and radar, this was not the kind of contact anyone planned for.
Is that AI generated or something? It looked weird a little bit. All the snow.
The weight of the heavy snow and sleet was more than this structure could take. This was supposed to be a Mexican Navy rehearsal in Veracruz. Emphasis on supposed to.
This is a big ship. Oh, there's a tower at the end that would probably not
I
pass
have
there.
way too much anxiety to be a captain. I could not clear this.
Oh, it will pass. What?
Yo, doing a roundup. Whoa, big roundup. Right in front of the yacht.
The wind had other plans.
We just hired some Indian driver.
A loading operation at Porto Chihuahua went very wrong after multiple containers ended up in the Rio Amazonas.
Chinatown. There you go. You got your answer.
Captain? He didn't even try to avoid that.
Wait, they're all screaming in the background. What? De puta madre! Oh, there was someone, I think, there. That's why they blurred it.
These people think they can transport the truck without hiring a professional.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Reef material.
والله عرفت ودي ياسين شغلتك عليه هو ضبين ولا حريق
You shall not pass.
How did they think that was gonna work?
Because it's a woman driving. Wait, what's that? Extreme. I don't know what's all that, but look, that strong, independent feminist, man. Bro, I wish I could put it in better quality, man. Look, she's so strong and independent right now. So I'm not gonna move, man. I'm so strong.
This was an Extinction Rebellion protest on the water. And well, it's about to end. Thankfully, no one was hurt.
Okay, let's see now if it works. Please, game. You know, I think there's one thing that it could do, and it's just swim deeper. Just don't stay there. Like, go swim deeper where, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't just stay on the side and getting pulled. Wait, they got him back? Oh yeah, they got him back. It's just the dude was filming his fucking ass at it. The dude was filming was is so horrible. Okay, so they're gonna make me respawn in the temple again. Okay, so it still don't work. Let's see if I got the entrance. Character selection. You can force your character into your hideout. Let's see. Log in town. Oh. Nice. Okay, I got my dog outside like 30 minutes ago and he want to go outside again. So I'm gonna do it just in case, you know, maybe pee and he did not poop or something. We'll see, we'll see. Well, he just peed again, so I got trolled. Are you trolling me, brother? At least he peed. It's not like if he did nothing, so maybe, you know. Yep, you missed the Arc Raider. It's probably more fun to watch Arc Raider. Even when I play with randoms, it's probably more fun to watch when I think about that. Like the interaction with other player instead of just I'm there looking at the screen, thinking, you know. Arc reading. Those are my cow, man. I summon a bunch of cow just passing through. I changed my setting now. I don't. I don't. I don't. Bro, the game don't want me to say it. I don't freeze anymore now. I just lag a little bit, but it's not always. I don't know what's the worst. I think since I re-downloaded the map, I have some cache issue too. So I can't judge the setting too hard. I think those cows just break my PC even more, man. Oh, yeah. Damn. I probably fucked up my map because of that. And they said it in the chat before. I don't know why I started this map. The game said it was gonna go in Mendance. I just forget it. This is so stupid, bro. There's no way I do that. Whoops. Well, you know. This is 20-minute Mendance or something, so. It's the time for one video. Treasonous Trump brutally shut down CNN. I want to see that.
We have the governor of Utah, and we have a lot of other very high representatives from Utah, at least mostly from Utah. And we're doing something very dramatic and very important for the people of Utah and the people of our country, because many people use it. We're terminating certain monuments. They call it monuments, not the ones we have outside, but these are large, thousands of acres. It's a total of almost 3 million acres, and we're going to be discussing it. But in fact, I think we'll start discussing it right now before I sign. After that, we're going to be signing 2 documents that are close to 1.5 million acres each. And Governor, do you want to say a few words about what we're doing and explain it to the press?
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. President. This is a big day for Utah. The president did something very similar.
Another big day for the unemployed.
Several years ago during his first term. Of course, the monuments were re-expanded under the past administration. And this matters to Utah. We believe that under the Antiquities Act, it's very clear that these monument designations are supposed to be the smallest area possible to protect the antiquities. And these multi-million acre monuments that are bigger than the state of Delaware certainly do not fit that designation. Now, we definitely care about protecting these antiquities and will continue to do so. The problem is with these giant monument designations, there are no resources that come with those. We have 9 monuments in Utah. 7 of them are around 700 acres to 7,000 acres. That's what this was meant to be, not millions of acres as what happened with Grand Staircase Escalante and Bears Ears. And so we're grateful that the president has made a determination that we need to right-size these monuments. Again, this does not remove the other protections that already exist in those areas, just making the monuments more manageable so that we have the resources necessary to continue to protect these antiquities. I know we have the Deputy Secretary of the Department of Interior here with us. Kay, is there anything you'd like to add?
I'll just say the Antiquities Act is 120 years old, but the first monument that was created was only 1,200 acres. So if you think about it, since then, President Clinton, President Obama, and President Biden have increased the acreage in the state of Utah and locked those acres up. Over 3 million acres.
For nobody to use, right? You can't do anything. You can't go hunting. You can't go fishing. You can't do anything. You can virtually not even walk on it.
That's exactly right, sir. So
Right.
you were remedying that.
I remember now. I do remember. I have a great memory.
And Mr. President, I know Senator
And this
Lee's
is
been-
actually better than the first what we're doing.
It is better. Yeah, Senator Lee's been very involved, I know, in conversing with you.
Good. That's true. Mike?
Smallest area compatible with the objects to be protected. That's always been the standard under the Antiquities Act. President Biden, President Clinton, and President Obama overlooked that standard. President Trump is fixing it today.
Thanks, Mike. You had something to say. I thought that was very important.
Celeste.
Well, I think it's worth noting for the press in the room that both of these monuments were created over the unanimous opposition of Utah's federal delegation, our governors, the county commissioners, the locals who are worried about losing multiple uses on these federal lands. And we're standing here with the governor, the Speaker of the Utah House, the entire Utah federal delegation supporting a president listening to the people of Utah and saying, we know you value this land, you want it used for multiple use and not locked up. And so this is a very different process than how the monuments were created.
Well, they took the land away from the people, quite honestly. It was ridiculous. And I remember Orrin Hatch, before he passed away, he was a great guy, he was a friend of mine, and he felt so strongly about this. And we signed, and then they terminated it after they got in office, which was crazy. And we're putting it back, but we're actually giving more than we did the first time back to the people of Utah. Please, go ahead.
Couldn't have said it better than Representative.
May I point something out? I think people don't understand. Utah is over 2/3 owned by the federal government. These counties where these monuments are at are over 90% federal land. When people make decisions about this 2,000 miles away, you can see how that steps on the local people who only control about 5 or 10% of the land with local government. So not only do you have all these dynamics, you have an economy. You can't pave roads, you can't build schools, you can't pay fire people, police department because of this dynamic of 95% federal lands. The other part of that is Utahns will tell you they love these lands. They manage them better than people 2,000 miles away. So if this is about good management, it really should be done in Utah by people who have demonstrated over decades and decades and decades and generations that they're good managers of this land.
Great job, well said. Anybody? No? You're leaving? I can't believe it.
We're very excited.
I can't believe it. You're excited? Where are you going from here?
Well, can I say this first of all? We sat down with the previous administration and said, then we'll just work this out. So we don't have to keep going back and forth. Just work with us.
Right.
And we promised if you didn't, that once we have the power, we're going to make sure the people's voices are heard. So thank you for helping us keep our promise.
My honor.
Unfortunately, the last administration did not understand that this would happen one day. So thank you so much.
Great honor. Let's sign. This is very nice. I'm very happy about this. And better than the first
You want to
time.
go outside again, bro? 3 times in 1 hour, bro.
Okay, here's number 1. Okay, number 2. Here you go. Almost 3 million acres. Going to be well taken care of now. Okay. Penn, who should I give this to? Maybe the governor's representative, right? And Mike, how about taking one, right?
Thank you.
So, we've done something that was, I think, very desperately needed. It was very unfair to the people of Utah. And now fairness has been brought back. It's going to be better taken care of. And they'll be able to use it a little bit. So there's something very nice about that. Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
go.
President. Thank you.
Do you have any questions about this, first of all, most importantly? Anybody want to talk about this?
I've got
Yeah,
one.
Jeff, go ahead.
I've got one on Iran too, but I'll start with this. Just you said that 70% of the land was federal. Was there any other way to turn this around? How is it that I guess my question is how did it get there if it's a state?
Go ahead. You want to discuss that, please?
The land ownership is what it is, but under the Antiquities Act, 120 years ago, Congress made the decision to give presidents the power to designate by executive proclamation certain land as monument. It was supposed to be the smallest area compatible with the objects to be protected in connection with that. Now, initially, as the Deputy Secretary of the Interior explained a minute ago, that meant a few hundred, maybe 1,000 or 2 acres at the most. These are 3 million acres. As I explained to President Biden, that's 2 Delawares. It's been abused, and so it was done by executive action. President Trump is right-sizing it to bring it in compliance with what the law says.
And Mr. President, just on Iran, you have said now to Congress that we are back at war. How long do you expect this to take, and what's the legal basis?
Take what? Take what?
The war.
Well, I think it's going very fast. We've demolished their military. We're hitting them very hard. We had a deal yesterday or the day before yesterday. It was all done. And then they broke up that deal immediately because they found out there was something in the deal they didn't like. And they're wired differently, and we're not going to put up with it. We are just going forward. We're attacking them tonight. We're taking out all of their capability for anything having to do with the Strait, with the Hormuz Strait. And I think in the end, we will end up just controlling the whole thing. And what they're doing is being very foolish, very stupid, and they've treated people horribly. They've killed 52,000 protesters so far that we can determine. It might be more than that, but 52,000 protesters have been killed, and it's really a terrible situation. But we'll have it under control very quickly.
You mentioned that you're going to.
Please. Wait a minute, please. Wait, Jeff.
I'm sorry.
Be nice, Jeff. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Have to teach him to be nice.
Thank you, Mr. President. On your presidency, so a lot of us here actually witnessed a miracle 2 years ago today as we were on the ground covering your rally in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Right.
You said a lot of times that you believe that God has saved your life. Has there been a moment throughout your presidency so far where you thought, this is why God kept you here?
Well, we're doing a lot. You know, we have a country that I use the expression, make America great again, and we've done far more than anyone thought possible, including maybe even me. We've done things that are unreal. At $19.2 trillion, the money being invested in our country is more than any country has ever had by many times. We have trillions of dollars coming in because of the tariffs and the proper use of tariffs, because all of the things. I think because of the election. November 5th was a very important day. When you look at the military, we have the strongest military in the world. We rebuilt it largely during my first term, and we have recruitment now. We're setting records in recruitment. We had, if you go back to the campaign when I used to talk about it, the last administration, they couldn't recruit soldiers. We needed soldiers in every single branch of our military, and that included police and firemen. Nobody wanted to do anything having to do with the uniform in this country because they weren't proud of the country. And now the people are very, very proud to be an American. Our country is doing phenomenally well. We're respected all over the world. If I go, no matter where I go, we just got back from NATO, and I think you saw the response. It was like a very beautiful thing, actually. It was a total response, totally positive response. No matter where we go, we're respected again, maybe respected more than ever before. So I appreciate the question, but that's pretty much it.
Mr. President, thank you. Cameron Arkin with Town Hall. I was curious about there are reports about Iranian drones in Cuba. There are concerns about that. Where does the relationship with the U.S. stand there? Is military intervention still on the table there?
Well, if they do have that, and they might very well have that, we'll take care of it. Marco's just in the other room. And if they do have that, we'll take care of it in short order. We're not going to have a problem. We're not going to allow that to happen. So it could be that they're storing some. We're looking into it now. It could be so, and it maybe isn't. But we'll figure it out fast.
And what are you expected to speak about on Thursday, you think?
I'm going to speak on Thursday. We were thinking one of the nights, but this has been such a busy news day today with all that's happening. A lot of very positive things have happened, including the Indy. We're going to have an Indy race, as you know, in 41 days. And that's going to be incredible. Around the Capitol, around down Pennsylvania Avenue, it's going to be something. They have 250,000 tickets ordered. It'll be like UFC, which set every record in the book for that business, which is the business of fighting. So we have the Indy cars coming, and it's going to be great. And while we're talking, I have to pay on behalf of Mike and myself, and I think everybody's standing behind me very strongly. I want to pay my respects to Lindsey, who was our friend. He was a friend of all of us. He was a great guy. He was a great politician, actually. And it's hard to believe he's gone. He spoke to me just before he passed away, just to say hello. He got back. He felt fine. He was a little tired. And then this whole thing happened. And it's, boy, it's tough. So the flags are at half-mast until Saturday evening, which is an extended period of time, generally speaking, but I think he deserves it. and he's a fantastic person. He was a fantastic man. He was actually a great politician. He got along with almost everybody, and when he didn't get along, they knew it. He was tough, but he was a good man. He was very much in favor of the Save America Act. He called me about that. We were talking about that and some other things, but he just felt tired, but he felt fine. And then this horrible thing happened just a short time afterwards. So it was terrible. I just want to pay our respects.
Mr. President, you mentioned that Iran has agreed to a deal and then walked away from it. Have you reached the conclusion that a negotiated settlement won't be able to happen?
No, I never reached that conclusion, but we're hitting them very heavy tonight, as you know. We have tremendous amounts of ammunition. We have numbers that we haven't had in years. And we're hitting them very hard. And
He's always like that, like we never had before or in years. He's always saying that. When he speak about we have a technology like we never had before. We have ammunition like we never had before. Our military is so strong. Like, I like it, bro.
We'll continue, and we'll see what happens. But we're knocking out all of their offensive capability, and we're controlling the straits. We're putting the blockade back. And it's a blockade not for anybody but Iran. In other words, anybody doing business with Iran can't go through. Everyone else will be able to go through. So it's a blockade. It's a very strong blockade. The blockade was probably more effective even than hitting them, but I think the combination is the thing that really does it.
But do you think a deal is still possible? Do you think they'll return to the
Yeah, I think a deal is possible. Sure, I do.
But Mr. President, you noted the United States is bombing Iran again. I mean, you've been bombing Iran for months now. Is this just the new normal for the American people?
Well, we're in Vietnam for 19 years. We're here for 4 months. So I think we've done a lot. We've knocked out their Navy in a period of 1 month. We knocked out their Air Force. Their Air Force is non-existent. We knocked out most of their missiles, most of their drones. We knocked out their drone manufacturing capability, about 92%. Their missile capability for manufacturing, we knocked out 89%. And they have a little capability, but they don't have any capability for us. This is almost a military skirmish. Now, with all of that being said, you have to get people that want to make something. We had a deal with them 2 days ago, and then they said, oh, we can't make that deal. We have to negotiate it further. And this is what they've done for 47 years. The difference is nobody negotiated like I do. And this should have been done by Bush and Obama and Biden and people before them, frankly. It's 47 years they've been ripping off everybody and really hurting and killing thousands of people. So they killed 52,000 protesters, but they killed many, many people with Soleimani, who I killed in the first term. Soleimani killed many people, many people, and not only killed, when you see a young former soldier walking around with no legs, no arms, a face that's been horribly, horribly hurt, that was done by Iran. That was done by Soleimani. He was a person that was very evil. He was an evil genius. He was looking to take out a lot of our military installations in Iraq and Iran, and I got him before he got us. So we have to do what we're doing, and the strait is open. It will be open. We've cut down their capability very substantially, but they're going to fight for a while. Our military has done a fantastic job, and the bottom line, though, and I say it to everybody, and I say it as much as you want to listen, Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. If we didn't bomb them with the B-2 bombers, that plane right there, if we didn't bomb them, they would have had a nuclear weapon long ago. 1 month, within 1 month from the day we bombed them, they would have had, if we didn't do it, they would have had a nuclear weapon. If they had a nuclear weapon, Israel would no longer be with us. The Middle East probably would no longer be with us. We just saw they sent missiles to 5 different countries that never even knew they were involved because they're stone cold crazy. They are crazy. And we're not going to put it up. Yeah, I want to be reimbursed because we're protecting a very rich portion of the world. We're spending money. And so what we've done is we are going to be reimbursed for protection. We're protecting by the countries that we're helping. For instance, you look at the 5 countries. You have Saudi Arabia, you have UAE, you have Qatar, or Qatar as I always say, you have Qatar, Bahrain, and by the way, you have others. You have Kuwait, and you have others, and they will do very well. but we think it's appropriate that we don't need them. You know, we have more oil than any other country in the world. When you add Venezuela, which has been amazing, which has tremendous amounts of oil that we control. When you add Venezuela and everything else, we have more than 50% of the world's supply. We don't need it, but we need it from the standpoint of protecting allies, et cetera, including Israel, including Saudi Arabia, including Qatar, including UAE. We're protecting all of them, and we've done a very effective job. So 4 months ago, these people had military that was very strong, by far the strongest probably in the Middle East. They were called the bully of the Middle East. Now they don't have a Navy. They have 159 ships underwater. They had a total of 159 ships. Now every one of them is underwater. They had 230 airplanes, attack planes. They're all gone. They're gone. They had tremendous radar. It's all gone. They had tremendous anti-aircraft. It's all gone. Sadly, their leadership is all gone. They had their first-tier leaders are all dead. Their second-tier leaders are all dead. Their third-tier leaders, who we're dealing with, more or less, some of them are already gone. And then you read fake news like your network, CNN, which is fake news. You read them, you have them say, well, actually, aren't they doing quite well? Let me just tell you, they have now inflation of over 300%. 4 months ago, they had inflation of 5%. Now they're at over 300, could be 350%. They made a deal, they broke it, probably 10 times. And they killed a lot of people.
You know, I think it could be one of the best time to, you know, after this week, could be one of the best time to buy some iron currency, because they're gonna rebuild their country and then it's gonna worth more. So someone who's able to put, like, I don't know, to buy 10,000, let's say US or Canadian bucks of iron currency could maybe go to like triple it or something. I don't know, man. So it could be worth it to even do it with just 500 bucks. It could be triple or in a couple of years, like let's say 2-3 years.
They killed our people, but the protesters, what they've done to the protesters, 52,000. Have you ever seen any of the burial lots where they're burying the protesters? They killed 52,000 protesters, and on my watch, they can't do any of that. So we have them in a position that they don't have any military. There's not a thing they can...
You know, the currency gonna like go up and down so hard that they're almost gonna have to get another currency. Like, you're gonna almost have to print something else because it's gonna like just change too much. It could break stuff.
Do about it. All they have is fake news, because they have the fake news, would rather see us lose the war than win the war, which is really treasonous, in a certain way. So we're doing another very major attack tonight. They want to make a deal. They came back. We made a deal 2 days ago, and they want to make a deal. They've been negotiating for 47 years, but nobody's ever hit them militarily. We're hitting them very hard. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Bro, he handed it. She still had a question and he handed it. Damn, I like this dude. He hates CNN and those things really hard.
I'd love to give you the opportunity to perhaps change your position on what you said.
I'm not changing a thing.
Okay.
I didn't stutter when
you
I
want to
said
stay
it.
loud and wrong?
Well, you could call it loud and wrong all you want to. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine.
It's the middle of the night. He's texting and calling Governor Walz.
Bro, the face of this dude is insane. I like it. You can't fuck with that, dude. Look at his face. His face is like you almost have no hair. His face is I don't know, man. That I like it, bro. And he's so like, nope.
A name that we don't use anymore.
Trump is being Trump.
Really? There's nothing cognitively wrong there?
Well, I'm not saying whether there is or isn't. What I'm saying is 77 million people don't care.
I think that the Democrats try harder than the Republicans to do that. Well,
really?
Yeah.
I don't know about.
Wow, you guys. The View repeatedly tried to attack President Trump, and Stephen A. just wasn't having it. You guys gotta check this video out.
What's up, ladies? How you doing?
We have a question. Aren't you on live right now?
Yes.
Okay.
But I went on there from 10 to 11, and then they
then you
said
took a
they
break?
needed. My teammates at ABC needed me here, so I am here.
I see.
You're right across the hall, though.
That's right.
It is nice to have you as a neighbor and at the table.
Thank you so much. Good to see y'all.
So it's been a minute since you were here last.
Immediately, guys, pay attention to how they treat this guy. He walked up, "Hey, ladies, how you doing?" And Whoopi Goldberg, "Hey, I have a question." She just immediately wants to cut in. I'm telling you guys, this video is going to show you everything that we already expect of these Democrats. You know, they're willing to go to crazy low amount of lows. They stoop real low. You know, watch how Stephen A. deals with these people.
You're here. It was 6 weeks into Trump 2.0, his
Yes.
second administration, and you had some really sharp criticisms of Democrats in the election for having sort of lost touch with the issues the voters cared about.
Yep.
How are you feeling now, a year into Trump, and what do you make of this discussion around affordability and him saying it seems like it's a scam from Democrats?
Well, that's rhetoric on his part. There's nothing surprising or unpredictable about that. You could see that coming from a mile away because he has to say that right now because it's an issue and a concern for the American people. And he wants to act as if there is no concern because everything he's doing is just so beautiful and so marvelous and what have you. But in the end, the Democrats give the credit where credit is due at this particular moment in time. I think that they've learned from some of their mistakes anyway. When you see what happened in New York with Mamdani, when you see what happens in New Jersey with Cheryl as the governor, when you see what happens with Spanberger in Virginia, clearly there's something that's going on within the Democratic establishment that's saying, let's focus on real issues that are pertinent to the American people. Let's make sure we articulate ourselves appropriately so we don't lose sight of what the message should be. Leading up to the election, they did just that, and I thought they handed him the election as opposed to him actually winning it. Now they're forcing him to play ball and figure out a way to beat them because they're coming and they're gaining some momentum. We'll see what happens from there.
Well, Steve.
If you are a Democrat, please comment down below. But I just want to know if this is true because I see John Fetterman. I see him speaking out. And the way that he speaks and the way he talks about the Democratic Party, it lets you know that they don't just have one enemy within. They have quite a few people, you know, destroying that party, giving that party such a bad name. You know, I think that there should just be one party, the party for Americans. And everybody else that's not for Americans, you're just outsiders at that point. Because I think these problems are getting so obvious. So to me, I think these problems are getting so obvious that even
Yeah, you can't have one party, brother. I wish life was like that, but nah, bro. Like, there's some people who want trans people. Trans people are American. If your party is for American, you need to go deeper than this, brother.
the strongest of the strongest Democrats are switching over and they're starting to question everything that they've been taught and they've been told. You know, let's keep going, guys. Please watch this one all the way through because they think they got them one, but Stephen A. Smith shows them exactly what they got.
Even as we wait the release of the Epstein files, House Oversight Democrats released this trove of really creepy photos from inside Jeffrey Epstein's private island.
Yep.
So I want to ask you, is this the tip of the iceberg? What do you think the Trump administration will actually and ultimately release? And if they have nothing to hide, why did they fight so forcefully against this?
Well, I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious in terms of, you know, the hesitancy in
What was wrong with those photos? Oh yeah, it's Christmas. Oh, it's an old clip. You're right. I did not even realize it's probably an old clip.
releasing the Epstein files, particularly when it's something you campaigned on.
Yeah.
So I think
And he made that one day ago? Damn.
in that regard, fine. But I also believe that there are people that have seen the Epstein files, and if there was something directly incriminating about Trump, it's something that would have been, we would have found out about it before the election because every measure would have been exhausted to make sure he didn't return to the White House. I do believe, however, when you have power brokers in place, what happens is on both sides of the aisle, it could be people in those Epstein files that can be severely incriminated, obviously. And
Well,
anybody
they protect each other.
Well, they protect each other. And anybody.
Okay, it's why they still speak about it. Like, I think Trump has proven That the Epstein file are just not it. Trump, like, his name is there, but he did nothing, so. The name of the dude who was bringing them milk or meat is probably there too a bunch of time, you know?
Her reaction was pure evil.
Mr. Rasmussen, you are not the father. Miss Miller. I'm sorry. That's a lot of nerve considering the alternative is somebody that don't want nothing to do with you or your child. I'm sorry. That's a lot of nerve. You just showed me where your priorities were right there. Cause I held out hope. What you cheering? I'm a single mother with nobody that loves me or my child. What you cheering for? I'm not. No, you were. He is over here breaking down because he loves this child so much. I sit here day after day after day with women hoping a man would drive 16 miles to see their baby, much less 160 miles each way. And you have no compassion for not just him, but for Zaylee. She's 3 years old. Now, he's not just gonna be heartbroken. We gotta break this news to her. And y'all over here cheering like it's a sport. This is this baby's life.
Jesus, her reaction was pure
Yeah,
evil.
damn, dude. Like, there's not a lot of black women in America that got it like that, but this one, man, she got raised well. That's crazy, man.
You've heard all the economic hype about Mark Carney. So how about the results? Well, today Bloomberg reported that Carney has had the worst first year of growth for any PM since 1963. That was when we began keeping records. So it's the worst on record, worse than Justin Trudeau, Harper, Martin, Chrétien, Mulroney, Turner, Clark, Pierre Elliott Trudeau,
And we don't even have the COVID right now, so Trudeau at least had the COVID excuse.
Pearson himself. Now, it is tempting to blame it all on today's global factors. But that excuse doesn't work either. All other G7 economies grew faster and more than here. They have the same tariffs, the same Trump, the same Iran war, yet their growth has been better and stronger. In fact, there was literally no growth in Carney's first year. The economy actually shrank, the only G7 country to do that. Continued high taxes, a growing industrial carbon tax, doubling the deficit. Rampant red tape, they're all blocking the growth in our economy and your paycheck. Meanwhile, you struggle to afford groceries, gas, and mortgage payments. More taxes, more costs, more debt, more of the same. All the hype was just an illusion. But not everyone is struggling. The liberal club of insiders and power brokers get carve-outs, handouts, and bailouts while you get taxes, debt, and inflation. Enough. We need an economy that works for you, with less government spending to bring down debt, inflation, and taxes, less red tape to unblock resources and affordable homes, more competition to bring wages up and prices down. That is what we're fighting for. So keep the hope, keep the fight, and keep on going.
Yeah, I think Polyev, this is exactly what he need to do more often. Was it even uploaded by him? Yes, he did upload it. This is the type of video we need to see more of him. Like it's fun. It's fun to see him go a farmer or whatever. It's good. It's content, but we need him talking about politics, man.
Can a woman split a piece of wood? No. We're giving them by the end of the day to split a piece of wood for a vacation. Let's see if they can do it by the end of the day and trade for a vacation.
They're gonna hurt themselves. They're gonna. You can't do that. I was chopping piece of wood like this when I was like between 8 to 13 years old, but you cannot let a grown woman do that. She's gonna hurt herself.
You're concerning me. The hospital's not nearby. I can give you guys to the end of the day. You're still not gonna crack it.
We're gonna do it.
How confident are you? David, do you want to go take a nap?
I need one.
You need to put it on a lower one, like so at least you know if they fail it, they will not hurt themselves, and it's gonna be a bit easier to.
Are we gonna gonna have a fire today, or? So what happened about women trying to camp alone?
Get white wood. Go get small pieces.
Wood? We got a piece. So do you guys give up or what? What's the plan here?
This is our vacation.
No, don't touch it, David.
Okay.
This video is taking very long. So you guys give up, right?
No, we don't give up.
Two.
He's swearing, not with it.
Oh! The woman with vote corner won't watch this video. They are not using the weight of the axe. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they are doing, bro. Yeah. The position, man, everything is wrong. Like the form, like this, the form is wrong. Then the muscle on that thing.
You're getting me a little bit closer. Hitting. Look at my dog.
Bro, the kangaroo have muscle like that? Look at the muscle, bro. What? And the other one just after have those muscle like.
Okay. You're getting me a little bit closer. Hitting.
Look, this one too, he have the muscle. I was thinking that maybe it was only this one, but look the muscle on that thing. What the? You would think one of them realize physics. They all gone to school. They all probably educated and they know what's physics. They just don't apply it to in real life scenario. They are just emotional about it. It's all about emotion. Oh, I feel like I'm strong like a man. I can't do it. There's no thinking, no logic. Yes, it's the girl power. They're gonna try to summon it by witchcraft. Look, he's riding a dog, man. What?
Hitting. Look at my dog.
Hey, can I watch something different?
So you can see right now. Whoa, whoa, buckaroo, buckaroo. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ow, frick.
That's a smart one.
Oh, Jesus.
What are you standing like this for? Is this your scratchy pose?
Come on in if you're coming.
What do you think you're doing? No. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
As we got towed in and I let go of the rope, I looked close at the camera, and if I'm not recording, I'm like, okay, press record, put out.
There's copyrighted music. Just show the clip, man. I don't care.
I don't know what is going to emerge when I finally am able to see.
It's a copyrighted music. Come on, bro. I'm about to skip. Ooh. Oh, I don't know why it's not woman that invented that. I wonder why. Oh. Trump insult Carney. Canada fold against the US.
And I'm beyond fed up with our country being used as a lottery ticket for foreigners. It's about damn time that we start bringing a bit of tribalism back to Canada.
Please welcome the Right Honorable Mark Carney, Prime Minister of Canada.
cold water to burn right here. Now compare that to Poilievre's reception.
Yeah, I understand, but he's in Polyev right now. He's into his own event. Like the other was into a stadium. I see what you want to do. Like I'm with that, but I mean.
Man, I need to get myself a cowboy hat. So Alberta isn't too welcoming to Prime Minister Mark Carney, but when will the rest of Canada see the light? Carney bending over and conceding everything to the Americans shouldn't surprise you, especially not when I show you what Trump had warned us about. What is surprising and still blows my mind is the sheer amount of abuse that our country is willing to endure at the hands of those from without, and how we do nothing to combat it. Actually, we enable it. You simply won't believe how ridiculous it's gotten. I'm actually infuriated. My name is Ali Dengo, and this is The Right Call. Like, share, subscribe, hype this video. Any interaction on this channel helps push the truth out and maybe someday help break that CBC-induced coma that so many Canadians are under. And if you haven't already, smash that subscribe button, because if you like truth, you found the right place. So Carney caved in to the Americans' demand for a better deal on the Gordie Howe Bridge. To remind you, Canada financed the totality of the bridge and was set to collect tolls on the bridge in order to recoup its $6.4 billion investment. But Trump refused to allow the bridge to open until Canada agreed to give 50% of the toll proceeds to the United States. And as usual, Mark Carney fought for the interests of Canada and stood up to Trump. Actually, no, he just caved in, bent over backwards, and took it like a good boy. Standing up to Trump would have actually been to keep that original deal in place. It would have been to keep that 100% of toll proceeds until we recouped our money. But alas, so Carney did what Carney does best. He went in front of the cameras and gaslit all of us. First, he said that the bridge was built on budget and on time, which is absolutely false. The bridge cost $700 million more than expected. As is, maybe it is expected after all, because every project in Canada always expectedly runs over budget. But also, he had the audacity to say that this was actually a good deal for Canada.
Left over, there's a split of that for 15 years. And the U.S. money is invested back in economic development in the region, the U.S. side of the region, obviously, which is going to help drive more traffic. The initial years of this bridge, there is, traffic volumes are going to build up, so there's not going to be a lot of net to split. So look, it's a good deal for Canada, and what's really good is getting the bridge done on time, on budget, and to build out.
Oh, and the absolute audacity to say that this was a good deal. Wow. Well, Pierre Poilievre explained it perfectly.
Imagine you spent $1 million building a rental property, and then your neighbor said he wanted to collect half the rent. You paid 100% of the cost and you get only 50% of the revenue? What a terrible deal. Well, that's exactly the deal that Mark Carney just brought home on the Gordie Howe International Bridge. Canada paid for the entire $6.4 billion price tag. We even funded the infrastructure on the American side of the river, all with the understanding that we would collect 100% of the tolls until we recouped our money. Carney just agreed to give half the tolls to a Michigan economic development body that did not pay a dime to build the thing. This is our grandmaster negotiator? Look, I don't think we should fight with our American friends just for the sake of it. But here's what's clear. Carney's approach of elbows up when he thinks the president is not looking and sucking up to his face is not working. It has only given us double the tariffs on more goods and given us the only recession in the G7.
I love these videos. He needs to put out more of them. He looks like me in my car recording my little reels that I do pretty much every day on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatever is your preferred social media platform.
What a self-promoting right there. That was pretty good. I'm not against that.
God, there's definitely a staffer in his team that's like a Gen Z or a millennial telling him, all right, bud, here's a phone, we'll walk around the block and talk to it. I love it. But I mean, he's definitely right about what he just said. And what's crazy is that Mark Carney was elected because he portrayed himself to be the best possible person to stand up to Trump and to get us the best deal for Canada. Yet he folded like a lawn chair in like a week. I swear, Trudeau was better than Carney at negotiating with Trump, which is insane. At least Trudeau did not get USMCA to be reneged, and at least we actually had less tariffs with Trudeau than we do with Carney right now. Man, Truth, reality is stranger than fiction. But none of this is surprising because Trump last year looked at the cameras and told us exactly what he was thinking.
Is that going to make them more hostile to us and possibly
No, I'd rather
open the
deal with
door
a liberal than a
for
conservative.
China closer to Canada, and that would really put us in a bind.
The conservative that's running is stupidly no friend of mine. I don't know him, but he said negative things. So when he says negative things, I couldn't care less. I think it's easier to deal, actually, with a liberal.
That conservative you mentioned, that's Pierre Poilievre. This was an interview done last year before the Canadian federal election of 2025. But speaking of dealing with liberals, let's take a second to go do a mental health wellness check on the liberals. This is Charles Adler, Senator Charles Adler. He was appointed on the recommendation of Prime Minister Trudeau back in August of 2024, and he was appointed as an independent senator. Ooh. Well, call me old-fashioned, but do these posts exude independence to you? Yes, this is really Senator Adler posting on X. This one saying, if you buy the garbage this desperate loser is selling you, you're an imbecile. French translation, tu es un imbécile. This is talking to you and I, people that are conservatives, or at least right of center. Apparently supporting Poilievre means that we are imbeciles. Very senator-like, of course. He goes on to say, such a pathetic Republican wannabe, talking about Poilievre once again. Another post, someone needs to tell him to go away. Nobody likes a loser, about Poilievre. I mean, clearly there's a common thread here, a raging hard-on for a certain Calgary man named Poilievre. But anyways, his last post here, another House of Commons loss for CPC. Mr. Poilievre is suffering more shrinkage than George Costa. It's kind of funny. But forget independence for a second, okay? Well, we all know he's clearly independent. I mean, that's what Trudeau said, so I believe it. Does he seem sound of mind to you? That's my concern. I don't know. I don't really want lunatics in the Senate, you know, people that are clearly mentally unwell and unfit to serve. And that's the thing. It's the thing that this man actually faces zero accountability. He wasn't elected, he cannot be fired, and his position is for life. And did I mention that before becoming an independent senator, he was a broadcaster and a journalist? Yeah. Now we know where the media's impartiality comes from. And meanwhile, while our senators are busy shitposting about the official opposition, because apparently, you know, being a media or former media personality means that you must constantly talk about the official opposition and not hold the current government accountable, here was posted in the National Post. A foreign migrant living illegally in Canada, eligible for Ontario welfare, a tribunal rules. And this story is mind-boggling, okay? A guy comes to Canada on a work permit in 1997. The permit expires after 4 years, but he stays. He overstays. He's now illegally in Canada. Doesn't get deported, by the way. Then he works for cash until 2023 when he enters the shelter system because, you know, let's be another drag on the system as an illegal. He then applies for welfare but is rightfully denied. Well, he appealed it to the Ontario Tribunal of Social Benefits and they ruled that he must get it. A tribunal adjudicator named Eric Brown, I think it's time we find him and send him a little letter to say that, you know, yeah, ruled him eligible, noting that the program's rules only bar those with removal orders, visitors, or tourists. So why isn't CBSA on his ass right now? Why isn't CBSA removing him? I mean, he went to a tribunal. He was in a public space. He was summoned there. That is prime time to just deport the guy. I don't know about you, but I'm sure ICE would have not missed out on such a freebie. I mean, you don't even have to investigate anything. This is the state of our country. Stay illegally and we'll pay you for it. And I'm beyond fed up with our country being used as a lottery ticket for foreigners. Because there's no free lunch. If you get benefits, then someone is paying for it, either through taxes or through inflating away the money supply. It's about damn time that we start bringing a bit of tribalism back to our country. Canada first. Canada for Canadians. Help Canadians before we help anyone else in the world. Look, we cannot save the world, but we can save ourselves. Let's fill up our cup, and then maybe we can look to fill the cups of others. It's like on airplanes, you know? You put on your oxygen mask before you help anyone else. It's the exact same thing. Now, speaking of foreigners...
Well, the major flow of how this transnational narcotics scheme works is Canada, as you know, Ezra, I've reported, has become an absolute hotspot for international narcotics transshipment, fentanyl production. And so we have Mexican cartel proxies, as I say, supplied and funded by Chinese Communist Party networks, working with Iranian state actors using, I say, proxies like Ryan Wedding, the former Olympian, Hells Angels, and these Indian Punjabi-based transnational gangs are part of the scheme where they are bringing literally tractor loads of cocaine and methamphetamine from Mexican cartels, picking them up in Los Angeles and Sacramento, and bringing that supply, most of it up into Canada.
Yeah, so speaking of Punjabi, Sikh, Indian, to me, all the same gangs committing atrocious things in our country, here's the FBI in the US issuing a $50,000 reward for a fugitive named Goldie Brower? I was going to say Goldie Bar. Of the Bishnoi gang. The FBI alleges that Singh, 32, is responsible for violence across the United States, Canada, and India. Authorities warn that he is likely to be armed and dangerous. Let's show his face. Whew, maybe I shouldn't have done that. So as usual...
Maybe I should have done that.
likely to be armed and dangerous. Let's show his face. Whew.
Oh, damn, dude. And you have the Giga Chad mustache too. Indian Giga Chad, brother.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. So as usual, the United States of America is doing more to tackle crime in Canada than Canadian authorities are doing. And the Bishnoi gang is the same gang that sent the RCMP a letter stating that they had over 1,000 gunmen within Canada and they were willing to go to war with the Canadian government. This is no joke and one of the most pressing matters that we should be tackling. Now back to the FBI. In their indictment, they stated that the criminal gang were immigrating people into Canada while using work visas and student visas, which don't have background checks, using fake information and fake documents. So in other words, over the last decades, the Liberals were literally immigrating criminals into Canada and then are surprised that crime grew by triple digits. And the kicker is now we have no idea where any of them are. The fact that there's no mass investigation into this entire ordeal shows just how easy and ludicrous it is to immigrate into this country using fake documents. It's just a whole corrupt system. And it makes me wonder, is there someone at the top that benefits from this and as such is aiding and abetting into this criminality? Je dis ça, je dis rien. That's how we say it in French. So instead of talking about this massive scandal, the CDC decided to...
They benefit to gain votes.
to publish this. Oppressive heat expected across 4 provinces, Environment Canada warns. Sorry, I can't. When is Canada going to start having climate acknowledgements after our land acknowledgements? Oppressive heat, oh my god. Everyone's oppressed in this country now. Oh my god. Anyways, good thing that unlike Europeans, we have air conditioning. All right, the end.
The first job of the federal government is to keep Canadians safe. And this year, our government has introduced 6 new laws to combat crime and protect you and your kids. In total, there are more than 80 targeted changes to the criminal code to keep violent and repeat offenders off your streets, to overhaul the bail and sentencing systems, and to give police officers the tools they need to keep you safe. Thanks to these new laws, if a violent criminal wants to get out on bail, the state doesn't have to prove why they should stay behind bars. That individual now has to prove to the court why they can be trusted. If someone tries to intimidate you or block you from going to your church, your synagogue, your mosque, or your temple, police officers now have the authority to arrest them. If someone shares a fake sexualized image of you or your kids online, they can get up to 10 years in prison. That's how we're building a stronger, safer Canada for all.
The hallmark of a world-class manipulator. Seriously, this...
I think, you know, fake video of people, and, you know, I don't think it's a major issues. Like, maybe I'm wrong with that, but I don't think that making deep fake of, like, Jessica Alba and all those shit is, you know, is that bad. I mean, everyone want to see that, like, and it's not the real woman. Everyone know it. So, I mean, like... maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, man. I did not think enough about that. Maybe I should think more about the repercussion, but I think they should focus on other stuff more important. Not good eye. Indian immigrant using fake document. Yeah, it's not a new thing. Yeah, you're the first one who know that.
Psychopathy level doublespeak. We're going to protect you from crime. well, crime is up. And without it, cops can't do their jobs. Well, it's weird because they managed to do their jobs just fine before 2015 when the Liberals took power and started restraining them from doing their actual work. Keeping criminals in jail without bail. Well, criminals were already kept in jail without bail back in the day. It's just that you've appointed a bunch of woke judges to all the courts that release criminals into the streets. And it makes me wonder, was it simply so that you had a motive to start passing authoritarian, tyrannical rules under the auspice that violent criminals are escaping the bail system? No, that's a choice. The judge doesn't have to grant bail. So while using a positive thing of wanting to tackle crime, which by all accounts...
All those immigrants have a master's degree and 20 years of work experience when they are 20 years old. yeah, they started at 4 years old, man. Straight up, they know what's up. They started to work, man. Yeah.
Seems to have been self-inflicted, deliberate, and on purpose by your government. You are now passing laws that are violating our most precious chartered rights instead of targeting criminals. Well, I mean, maybe we're the criminals now, right? And that's the thing. The laws are written in a way that you and I could be seen as criminals. So best believe he'll go on the air one day and say, well, we're targeting criminals. No, we're just law-abiding citizens or speaking our freaking minds, and that is criminalized nowadays. So no, we didn't have to pass these new tyrannical laws like C9, the hate speech laws, or C22, the Lawful Access Act. We didn't have to pass that. Canada was doing just fine on the crime front. We were one of the safest countries in the world. And it's only recently, the last 10 years, that it's gone downhill. And now I really wonder, and I'd probably sound like a conspiracy theorist, but was it deliberately done by the Liberals in order to rally up support to pass these laws, which normally no Canadians would have ever supported? It's the good old tyrannical rules playbook. Create and manufacture an emergency, and then come with the solution. But the solution is the tyrannical implementation of what you wanted to put in the first place. Does anybody remember the Night of Long Knives in Germany? And how that was used after that to usurp power in the country and rein in, well, what happened in Germany from, you know, the 30s to the 40s. It's a playbook that's been used many times before. I'm starting to wonder if that's not exactly what is being done in Canada right now, and it's being done to a T, because people buy it up. Emotions sell.
This dude is pretty good, man. It's my first time seeing him. He's only 29k subscriber, but he's fucking awesome, man. And I'm pretty sure he's a French Canadian because the way he speak in French is pretty good. He speak a better French than Carney and probably Polyev. But for sure better than Carney. Polyev is better than Carney too, but this one I think is a real French.
It really does. And this is something I've been seeing happening in Canada now for a very long time. So speaking of how emotions sell, let's look at laws that have done nothing to protect us, and yet crime is still increasing. See, over the weekend, there was a shooting at an outdoor event. 2 people were killed, several more were injured. And like on cue, advocates speak out against gun violence following troubling weekend of shootings. Robert Bennett, who is the founder of anti-violence initiative Silence the Violence and Shunning Guns. Wow, this guy needs to come up with a better name. He's not a marketer. Anyways, expressed his deepest condolences to those affected by the violent weekend in Toronto. He says officials haven't done enough to get ahead of gun violence. Okay. I quote, "When the economy goes down, crime goes up. It's a teeter-totter approach," he said. Okay. How about when you allow criminal gangs into your country, when you allow unvetted immigrants from regions that are culturally opposite to yours, and when, yes, the economy does go down from piss-poor liberal policies over a decade, crime goes up. This is not a gun issue whatsoever, but no.
What they should do too is maybe just train the police officer better, you know, to have better skills in gunfight, because from what I've seen, the thing that happened in Quebec, you know, the shooting, it was very poor gunfight. The woman shoot the civilian and everything. That was bad, man.
Oh, let's rile up people to pass what? More laws? And nowhere is it better exemplified than with this person that I despise. I really don't like her. Wendy Cookier of the Coalition for Gun Control. It's funny to watch them move the goalpost and disregard all the facts that don't support their narrative. She says, "Every shooting is concerning, of course, and every shooting makes us feel less secure. But I think you have to look at the overall picture. if you look specifically at firearm incidents, they have gone up, but firearm homicides have actually leveled out. See, Wendy Cook here, who is allegedly also scared of her own shadow, is one of the loudest voice for gun control in this country. I remember when I started sports shooting and hunting in my late teens, seeing her in the media all the time pressing the government to restrict guns for citizens, okay? Luckily, it was a conservative government at the time, and they completely did the only thing reasonable, which is ignore her. Ignore her, okay? But under the liberals, we saw the biggest anti-firearm push ever in this country. They banned over 2,500 types of firearm, totaling over 100 million firearms, individual firearms, in the entire country. They did so without passing a law. They did so through what's called an OIC, an Order in Council, effectively Canada's version of an executive order. Then they banned the sale and the transfer of handguns, which means that nobody can buy handguns in Canada, nobody can sell handguns anymore in Canada, nobody can transfer handguns anymore in Canada. They also tightened the red flag laws. And yet, in the most shocking twist that nobody ever saw coming, gun crime did not, in fact, go down. It's almost like targeting law-abiding citizens who are not responsible for committing crime actually doesn't do anything on the crime numbers. But back to what she said. If you look specifically at firearms incidents, they have gone up, but firearm homicides have actually leveled out. Back in the day, she was telling us that if we banned guns, gun crime would go down. That was her line. It's everywhere. I could pull out, honestly, like 100 articles. Here, quick ChatGPT. She said, we know from the research that there's a relationship between the number of guns in circulation and gun death. You can look at industrialized countries around the world and you can see a pattern. That was said in front of the Quebec National Assembly in 2019. Then she says, more guns, more death. Easier access to small arms increase the likelihood of misuse. This was said in an article called More Guns, More Death in 2002. In a Times Magazine interview in 2022, she says, as we progressively strengthen gun control in Canada, we saw the rates of gun violence, particularly suicide, violence against women, and so on fall. And for the last few years, we've seen an uptick. Oh, surprising. Wonder why. Toronto Star interview 2016, weakened gun laws and how they're enforced have led to a spike in the number of restricted firearms in the hands of Canadians and ultimately in the hands of criminals. Oh, what? Then her organization, the Coalition for Gun Control, stated in 2023 that the handgun freeze, which is what I just told you, the ban on handguns in Canada, will stem the proliferation of firearms that serve no purpose in the hands of civilians. But now, today, she says that, well, firearm incidents have gone up, but firearm homicides have actually leveled up. She's just pushing back the goalposts, and she's admitting that all the laws that she championed and pushed and rammed down our throats did nothing, as predicted, as I stated.
Yeah, and I think that the system, you know, the medical system evolved a little bit. When someone gets shot, there's just less chance that he's dying because you know, the medical system know how to treat gunshot better. It's probably one of the reasons why there's more incident but less death per percentage or whatever.
As anyone with a tiny bit of common sense could have seen coming a mile away. Man, this level of incompetency and just gaslighting and lies should be, oh, I don't want to say criminalized. I believe in freedom of speech way too much, but yeah, like, you're fired. Like, what the hell? There needs to be some level of accountability here. So instead, let facts be shown to a candid world. Totally ripped that one off from the US Declaration of Independence. This is a study conducted by Dr. Langman of McMaster University, which is one of the most extensive peer-reviewed study on the effects of firearm legislation in Canada and on homicide rates. Conclusion, no associated reduction in homicide with increasing firearm.
Can you just drive across the border and buy a gun at Walmart? Oh yeah, they drive in Canada, buy a gun in Walmart and go to the other side, or do it's pretty hard. Yeah, I guess there's some part of the border you probably can cross. Yeah, I think you're right, it's probably possible, but then there's a lot of illegal weapon. Like right there, I think they speak about the legal weapon. It's true that there's a lot of illegal weapons.
Regulations suggest alternative approaches are necessary to reduce homicide by firearms. No reduction of homicides due to legislation. Did you hear that? Firearm laws did not reduce homicide in Canada from 1981 all the way to 2006. And side note, in 1995, the Firearms Act of Canada was introduced after the Polytechnic shooting. which brought in the licensing system, the registration system, and all the laws that we have, like no more than 5 rounds in a semi-automatic centerfire rifle. It makes no sense. So it's done nothing to protect Canadians at all. Again, not surprised. But my favorite part of the study of Dr. Langman is that he found that licensed gun owners, hello, you're talking to one of them, were found to be
Yes, if a criminal wants gun, he will find a gun. I think you're right on that. There's gun on the internet, there's gun everywhere, like it's not hard. Yeah, it's a waste of energy. You're right, you're right. It's... yeah.
times less likely to commit a violent crime than the average Canadian. We are literally...
They need to make it easier for everyone to get guns, so we can have an edge with the criminals. So a bit like in Texas, you know, they have guns, so the criminal are scared to do stuff because they're gonna get shot. I think the criminal cannot just bring a gun, and you know that, like in Canada, you can go in any house if you have a gun. You know that nobody else have a gun, so you're there and give me your shit. You need to give him the shit. You cannot just shoot back or whatever. And events like my brother have a lot of gun in his house, but he would have to go into the room where he stores his weapon. He would have to open a case that it have a safe card on it, and then he would have to open the gun crate that have a... I think the law is to have a lock on the gun crate, and then when the gun is inside the gun crate or like gun bag, he have another lock on the trigger that he need to take off. If someone is stealing the shit in your house, you don't have the time to do that.
The best Canadians. You're safer around us than you are around your neighbor. And yet, our laws keep vilifying the very group who is not only innocent, but also the perfect model citizen. See, in Canada, the vast majority of gun violence is committed with illegal firearms. According to StatsCan, approximately 80% of individuals accused of firearm-related homicides did not hold a valid license for the weapon used. Furthermore, police tracing indicates that between 70 to 90%, so it's probably closer to 90% of all guns...
Yeah, that's why you keep a loaded one under the pillow. Yeah, but you can't. It's not. It's against the rule. But I wish. Imagine if, you know, there's some bed with some terror under it, like some, you know, if you put a gun there, that would be the best place for it. You know, just roll on the side of the bed, open the thing, like in a movie. Bro, 80% of the gun shooting are made with illegal weapon. That's crazy, dude.
Furthermore, police tracing indicates that between 70 to 90%, so it's probably closer to 90% of all guns recovered are classified as illegal, with the majority having been smuggled across the border from the United States.
Oh,
So
just like you say, just... It's exactly what you just said, brother.
That yet another shooting happened in Toronto, and that's like a month after the thing that happened in Montreal. Passing more gun laws, banning more guns, and targeting civilians won't do anything. I say let's do the opposite. I spoke about it in another show, by the way, but I say bring on Castle Doctrine, bring on stand your ground laws, bring on the authorization to carry and the ability to have concealed weapons on you for licensed individuals that have shown the proficiency. And let's see gun crime plummet, because statistically speaking, crime actually goes down when these solutions are implemented. Thank you very much. Vote for me for Parliament. Yeah, right. And in another news, a Kitchener man was identified as a person who killed a bunch of people on a Highway 401 crash recently, or at least injured a bunch of people. I think one person died. The OPP, the Ontario Provincial Police, did not release his name. Well, did not release his name, eh? I wonder why. We already know what this means. Our roads have just gone ridiculously dangerous, and it's because of one thing and one thing only. Unqualified drivers who often don't speak English or French, and who fraudulently acquired their CDLs through corrupt driving schools, often ran by the very same people from the very same scammy culture as the driver. I am fatigued. If you've enjoyed this report and would like to find a way to get involved with the channel, aside from liking, subbing, sharing, commenting...
That's a great way to explain it. Like, he did point the finger without saying names. I think that's pretty good. The comment section, Carney isn't competent or a poor negotiator. He's a thief. If Carney was doing a great job, the media would not have to target Pierre. Nice, nice. How anyone in their right mind could think that all this cast isn't on purpose? Yeah, is it? Carney does not care. It's performative. Yeah, Carney does not care. And the worst is when I speak with Canadian, like most of them, they just don't care about politics, so they just don't vote or don't vote for the right person. And a lot of those that think a little bit about politics, they go liberal because they listen the TV or the radio while they work or whatever. So I think that the information source, the source where people get the information in Canada and the way we share the information to each other is so wrong that the liberal might win again, even if Carney failed it. Polyev need to go at Carney hard like he did with Trudeau, I think. Because if he's not making wave, the same thing's gonna happen again. Well, no, it's not gonna happen. He need to make wave, man. I think Carney gave him enough ammunition. Now we need to use it. I think that Carney did enough to get roasted right now. He don't need to do anything more. Like everything is there. Like I'm pretty sure Polyev could make a video about what happened during at least a year. He have content for his campaign. Yes, most of the people who vote liberal cannot tell you why. Most of the people who hate Trump cannot tell you why. Yeah, I think that Canada politic is a little bit we're in trouble. And I feel like a lot of the people just don't realize how easy we are to target for the terrorist organization across all the world. Like, we're such an easy target, it just makes no sense. We have some of the hardest border to defend, and we just don't even like invest enough into the defense. It just makes no sense, man. And then there's all the left liberal thing that they say, like wokeness. Like, you don't even need to get into wokeness to see that everything to do is wrong. When you get into wokeness, it's even worse, but a lot of people will just not accept it. Oh, and there's a lot of men who have no spine in Canada. For some reason, like, we're raised into gentlemen, and the way they teach us to be gentlemen is to not have spine. Like, don't say no to women, just say yes always to women, you know, please them. Women are not dangerous. Women are the most gentle creature ever. Nah, bro, it's not how it works. Wish you a good night, bro. Working 6 hours, shit. Good luck, brother. Take care. Last time I got in this bus room, I died. This time I'm gonna try to take care. Nice, nice. Eh! Bro. This is so wrong. Let me see the replay on that, man. I just can't believe what just happened. Like, it just made no sense. There's no way it's real. Good luck, brother. Take care. Good luck, brother. Take care. Nice, nice. Eh! Wish you a good night. Nice, nice. Eh! Nice, nice. Eh! Nice, nice. Eh! Nice, nice. Eh! I don't even know how to clip. Let me see real quick. My first time ever clipping on Twitch. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, now if I go on Twitch, can I find it? Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. This is crazy, man. I just saw I had one clip that was bad. This one is good though. This one.
Oh, he's coming in with a helicopter thing. Yeah! What the fuck? Oh, he's coming in with a helicopter thing. Yeah! Oh, he's coming in with a helicopter thing. Yeah! Oh, he's coming in with a helicopter thing. Yeah! What the fuck? Yeah, man.
Okay, bro. Okay. Bro, I'm This game is so stupid sometimes, bro. All the games have some serious issues, but this was such a bad death. Also, the map is complete, at least, because the boss died, at least. Temple currency. What's temple currency? For div. Then medallion can be useful. I can change it later. Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. I kind of want to do the one last. I'll do my last one, an easy one, like trying to reach that thing. Oh, I still have 4 tablet? Only available in city area. Oh, I see. And it's been a long time since I got in this map. I usually don't like it too much. It's one of the hard ones because there's a lot of poison. Come on, no lag, please. See, I had to download the shatters because I uninstalled the game and reinstalled, so the shatter cache was just not there. Please. If you don't have a bunch of cows spawning every 10 seconds, are you even playing the game properly? Like, gotta have the cow, man. Gotta have the lag too. Man, I had no lag and then I changed it from DirectX 12 to Vulkan. And now I got way more lag. But I don't crash. I had no lag, but I was crashing. Now I don't crash, but I have lag. What the... Is the cow event just like, is it doing something or just like passing through and being weird? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go use the cow on the bus. Well, I need 4? Oh no, okay, it's fine. I did the world map content and I did not even clear properly. What? One more, I guess. One more. Zoids? I don't think I've ever seen Zoids. Let me add that to my movie list. There's a dude saying, I force my AI girlfriend to code for me. What the... You can get an AI that code and then make an AI girlfriend and then ask the AI girlfriend to code something by voice, you know. Why the mobs are just not spawning near this thing? What the... Bro, there's so much cow, man. What the... This is so stupid, bro. I think my next stream name gonna be like for tomorrow, annoying cow build. And this is like... Oh yeah, the bridge died quick like this? The cow just killed the mob. Well, look at this. You know what I would say. I'm not even gonna look at him. Alright, so this is it for this stream. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. You see, you understand human language. Yep. Thank you everyone for coming in. You guys are the best. Remember to follow, to see me online, you know. When I come online, you guys will know. So, thank you so much. Tomorrow, around 3 p.m. We'll see. Thank you so much.